this, that I've been burned twice recently, and I'm not doing it anymore.
I did object, Your Honor.
All right, Watson, Dorval, Quash. Morel, Viorel, Prestea, is he there? I don't see him. Corrections, any luck?
He's coming.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, it's reset for attorney. It's hard to remember what goes on. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. We cannot hear you, it's in mute.
PGK, is that you?
Sorry, can you repeat? We couldn't hear it, nothing.
Sir, did you have a chance to speak to your lawyer to decide if you want to?
Yeah, I was talking and I decided to go to Georgia.
You want to waive and agree to go to Georgia?
Yes.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. So it's a waiver, no bonds. Reset date, well, we'll set it for May 30th to see if they pick you up. We set it in 15 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I will release you. Okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Georgia. Have a nice day, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
We had Steve Voltaire. There's a lawyer here for him. They wanted to set it down yesterday. My JA said thank you.
Mr. Voltaire is present. Are you discharging the public defender's office, Judge?
I don't know if they filed an appearance. Who's here?
Good morning, Your Honor. I, Paul Diga, on Mr. Voltaire's behalf.
You put out, are you gonna accept the promotion as panelist? There you go. Good morning. Thank you. So what's going on, sir? Are you filing a notice of appearance?
We will be. Mr. Voltaire would be is willing to waive extradition.
Okay. Sir, is that correct? You want to waive that? Port it over to, what is that, Minnesota? Sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll discharge the public defender's office, treat it as a waiver. He has no locals, right? No. All right, I'll reset your case for May 30th. That means they're gonna hopefully we're gonna try and get you out of here in 15 days. Minnesota has to pick you up within 30 days. And if they don't get you within 30 days from today, I'll release you. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Counsel.
Your Honor, what was the date?
May 30th, it's a waiver and discharge public defender. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Digny.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too. Next case we have is, a second, Edward Pritchard. Is Mr. Pritchard here? Good morning, Metro West 3.
Good morning, good morning.
Your Honor, for Mr. Pritchard, he was sentenced to 16.95 months in state prison. So the hold will follow.
All right, so sir, what's gonna happen? Since you were convicted, we're waiting on a commitment order. So
They said I CTS. Yes, yesterday in court, they said credit time served.
16.95 months state prison with all CTS.
all credit for time served. He's been in since 2024, so he may get that right away. Did they tell you how long they thought it would take for you to get released?
They told me that credit time served right then yesterday in court.
Your Honor, we have to wait for the commitment package.
Unfortunately, because it was a prison sentence, we need to wait for the commitment order. So it may take up to 30 days for that. I'm going to set this case in 15 days to see if we can get it quicker. And hopefully, in corrections, can you do anything to calculate his sentence?
Your Honor, they're working on it this morning.
All right.
I've got over 16 months.
I think you're right. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, I don't represent Mr. Pritchard.
You don't represent the PD's office on the local case?
I don't know. Let me see, Judge, one moment.
Al, you want me to set it next week and see if we get a commitment order or sentence calculation? I have no problem with that, but they need to get a commitment order.
Yes, Judge, we can represent Mr. Pritchard on the local felony. If we could reset him every few days to see if they can calculate his time, it shouldn't be that challenging to calculate CTS.
Because it's order, they need to get that, and it's usually 30 days. They need to rush them. You want me to set it May 22nd? That's okay. That's next week. Is that good?
Perfect.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir. Next case we have is Dariel Massip. Is he there at Metro West 4? He needs a Spanish interpreter. So he has local set this morning? No,
¿Tiene
corrections.
locales? Okay.
Is he gonna go to court today, corrections?
Your Honor, just a minute, please.
Ok, está preguntando si va a ir hoy a la corte. Van a revisar. Un momento, por favor.
It says on here that he's supposed to report to Judge Rodriguez. That'll probably be the set. They'll probably put him on the Zoom.
You want me to
Ok, dice
see what's going on?
que va a tener que entonces reportarse al doctor Rodríguez. Lo más probable es que va a comparecer ante ese juez vía Zoom.
One is Monday to
Okay.
see if he resolves it. That's May 19th.
Ok. Le dan una fecha nueva, señor, para comparecer a ver si ha sido resuelto 19 de mayo.
Because I don't know if you're gonna go to court today, and if you go tomorrow, then we'll find out if
No
you.
sé si va a ir hoy, a corte, mañana, en fin. 19 de mayo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Kurt Morris. Mr. Morris is at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
So
You have pass Pupo?
I don't see it. Did I give it away by accident? Oh, I don't see Mr. Pupo. Sorry, wait, Mr. Morris, I got one ahead of you. Sorry, sir. I got to go to Mr. Douglas Pupo Reynaldo at Metro West 5.
Does Mr. Pupo Reynaldo need the interpreter?
Yes.
Okay.
Sir, your Miami case is set for May 23rd. So we're going to reset this case May 27th to see if you've closed it out. That's the day after a holiday, Memorial Day.
Entonces, fíjese, su caso aquí local está fijado para el día 23 de mayo. Entonces, lo que vamos a hacer es fijar entonces la fecha 27 de mayo para ver si ha sido resuelta. Es un día después del día festivo, que es el lunes, día de Memorial Day.
And we'll see you in a week or so. Have a good
Semana.
Gracias.
Okay.
Thank you. Now Kurt Morris at Metro West 6, June 30th. Your felony, when's the felony set? June 30th? So we're gonna reset your case July 1st, see what's going on with your Miami case. All right, I'm sorry about the delay.
Is the case filed, Your Honor?
I don't know. I don't know if the information's been filed, but they have a little bit more time to file it.
I've been in here like 40 days, Your Honor. I thought it was 45 to 50 days for them to file.
April, it's only April 7th, it's only a little over a month, so I'll see. That's weird.
I've seen them take up to 120 days before they file an
I don't know, Miss Romans, can you see if they're gonna be doing anything with this case, this felony?
I can reach out to division, Your Honor.
I don't know what the charge is. Do you know, is it a drug charge?
No, Your Honor.
Do you know what the charge is?
I think it was it's a few charges: resisting arrest,
Yeah.
a firearm. But I've been in here like 40 days, Your Honor.
And his next court date's June 30th?
So, Mr. Morris, Judge? I see a misdemeanor resisting without and possession of cannabis. I see it set June 2nd.
What about the felony?
Yeah, it's a felony. It hasn't been filed.
What about F25 6907?
6907. Let me see.
I have it for June 30th. That's the date that I have. They have
Yep.
put it for the 15th as well. Well,
Their information has been filed, sir. On when, today? On May 13th, they filed an information, sir.
May 13th.
Yeah, that was 2 days ago, I think. All right, so I'll leave it on for July 1st and hopefully you'll have it resolved by then. All right, good luck to you, sir. Then we have Mail ARP. Is he there? That's today, so should I set it tomorrow? Monday.
we reset it. We'll give them the date because they're on lockdown.
I'll set it Monday. We'll see what's going on. That's it for the warrants. Thank you, Romans.
Thank you.
Thank you. 519. Now the in-state calendar. I'll tell you what, the first one is Mr. Westbrooks isn't the first one on the calendar.
I
It's
have the medical director is gonna log in. He's in a meeting. He's gonna log in if you have any questions, Judge.
all right. Well, after reading, the letter, I can tell you one thing, as sick as I am, I don't feel so bad anymore. I don't know. So Pedro,
If you don't need to hear from him, Judge, then I don't know if you'd be willing to make a ruling based upon the information provided by.
let me start the calendar since he's not here. Here, it doesn't
Okay.
matter. Pedro Canizares Cabrera. Is he there? You know I'm silky, you want a mess. Cold. Yeah.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued yesterday for grand theft of a motor vehicle.
Buenos días, señor.
Go ahead.
Usted tiene una orden de captura desde ayer del condado Broward. Hurto mayor de un vehículo motorizado.
And also it's a $10,000 bond for that charge. Organized dealing in stolen property, $10,000 bond.
Por ese primero hay $10,000 de fianza y lo que es negociación en lo organizado en fraude son $10,000 también de fianza.
And obtaining goods with invalid motor vehicle title, $5,000 bond.
Y entonces obteniendo bienes con un título ilegal, esos son $5,000 de fianza.
Grand theft, $5,000 bond for a total bond of $30,000.
Entonces la fianza total, señor, son $30,000.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces yo voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
You can post a $30,000 bond and you can get out of jail, but if you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up.
Entonces, si usted tiene $30,000 para fijar de fianza, puede salir. Si no, va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días aquí para que el condado Broward venga a buscarlo a usted, señor.
Your case is reset here for May 30th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Broward County. Have a good day.
Entonces, ha sido fijado nuevamente para el día 30 de mayo para ver si usted fijó la fianza o si ya usted fue reportado al condado Broward.
Thank you.
Tenga buen día, señor. Gracias.
Have is Kenneth Laurent. He's at Metro West 8. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Morning. You have a warrant from Broward County. It says count 1, criminal use of personal identification, $25,000 bond. Count 2, unlawful possession of personal identification of another, $10,000. And count 3, fraudulent use of a credit card, $10,000 for a total bond of $45,000. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer on this case?
No, ma'am.
Appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $45,000 bond, please do so at the TGK jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 30th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. And Broward usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Good
I
luck.
was gonna ask a question, ma'am.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so I signed for probation in Dade County on April 22nd. It's been over like 21 days. Like, I've been waiting for Broward to pick me up.
I don't know, corrections. When was he, Broward notified to come get him? A week. Corrections, do you know when, Mr. Laurent, when was Broward notified to pick Mr. Laurent up?
On 5/10.
5/10. Okay. And you know why he didn't go this week? He should have been on a transport for this week.
I'm not sure, Your Honor, but he has another fugitive. That's $100 bond.
Too. Sorry, thank you, corrections. You have another warrant from Broward for petty theft. May 6th it was issued, bond is $100. So you got the $45,000 bond and then $100 bond for petty theft. So public defender's office is appointed. You can call them with any questions. From today, Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up. And if they don't pick you up, I'll probably release you or give them extra time, but they usually come once a week and you shouldn't have to wait that long. All right.
Okay.
Have a nice day, sir. Reset May 30th. Next, we have Kurt Levine, Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
A warrant, Broward County. A warrant was from February 25th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here May 30th to make sure you are transported. All right, if you have any
Well,
questions,
yes, Your Honor, what case is May 30th?
this case, the warrant from Broward was
Okay.
reported.
I have one thing to say before we're done. Judge Glazer, yours is the face of hope for the innocent and the face of justice for the guilty. Thank you for your service.
Okay, thank
I
you.
hope you're feeling better soon.
You, sir. You're very kind. Have a nice day. Okay. Next is Raul Marrero Martinez. Is he here?
English or Spanish? Spanish, please.
Please. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on June 4th of 2024, and the charge is criminal use of personal identification and grand theft and defrauding a financial institution. Yes.
Entonces, buenos días, señor. Usted tiene aquí una orden de captura del condado Broward. Tiene fecha 4 de junio del 2024. Dice los siguientes cargos: uso penal de su identificación personal, también hurto mayor y también defraudando una institución financiera.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy entonces a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente usted, señor.
Ms. Corey, is this a matter that I need to reset?
Yes, Judge. We can reset it for the afternoon.
Okay. So, sir, you may be entitled to a bond from Broward County, so I'm going to reset your case in the afternoon to see if they will agree to a bond.
Ok, señor, es posible que usted tenga el derecho a tener una fianza del condado Broward. Entonces, lo que voy a hacer es fijar su caso para esta tarde, para entonces revisar eso, a ver si pueden tener usted fianza por Broward. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Sí, por supuesto. Por favor, acérquese más al micrófono. I instruct him to get closer to the microphone. I can barely hear him.
Yo estuve leyendo los cargos de que me acusan y yo no cogí ningún dinero de la institución financiera.
Okay, I'm hearing the charges that I've been, what I've been charged with, and I didn't take any money from that financial institution.
No diga nada.
So I don't know what happened. I don't have the underlying charges before me. That's all in Broward. Do you have money to post a bond if they agree to one?
Ahora fíjese, yo no sé qué fue lo que ocurrió. Yo no tengo tampoco aquí la lista de los cargos subyacentes del condado Broward. Una pregunta, ¿usted tiene dinero para fijar una fianza, señor?
Sí, yo voy a hablar con mi mamá y mi papá.
I'm sorry, the interpreter could not hear. Acérquese, señor.
Yes.
¿Qué dijo?
Yes, he said yes.
Yes,
We
yes.
can reset him for the afternoon, please.
Entonces lo van a fijar para la tarde, señor.
Fine, reset for the afternoon for bond.
Ok, se va a fijar para la tarde, para la fianza, señor.
Thank you. Next we have
Gracias.
Orlando Puentes Reyes. Is he he's at Metro West 10. Good morning, sir. Spanish,
Buenos días, señor.
English or Spanish? Espanol?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 31st of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de captura del condado Monroe. Fue del 31 de enero del 2025, señor.
The charge is violation of probation, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces, es violación de la libertad condicional. Yo voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to come pick you up.
Desafortunadamente, no hay fianza por esa orden de captura del condado Monroe. Va a tener que esperar entonces los 15 días para que el condado Monroe venga a recogerlo, señor.
Okay, so I'm going to reset your case for May 30th to see if you get picked up.
Entonces, yo le voy a fijar su caso para el 30 de mayo para ver si ya lo han venido a recoger para esa fecha.
If you have any questions about the warrant, please
Sí,
contact.
por favor. Yo llevo aquí desde el día 30. Entonces, ya es la segunda vez que vengo a corte y me fijan los 15 días.
Okay, May 30th, you said, you see, this is the second time now I come to court and I have been given those 15 days.
Corrections, what happened? Was Monroe previously notified to get him and they didn't get him?
Ok, entonces le está preguntando al departamento correccional qué pasó, si es que ya habían sido notificados para que lo vinieran a buscar. Vamos a ver.
Apparently, he did have a pickup date and he had a court date for the case that he's here for in Miami-Dade. And they took him to court instead of letting him go to Monroe. he closed out his case here and then because he should have never been on the calendar.
Did he ever post a bond?
Ok.
he did.
Están hablando entre correccional y fiscalía,
did.
entonces están diciendo que sí, que lo habían traído a usted para acá por un caso del condado Miami-Dade, que ya había cerrado el caso, que nunca debió haber sido traído aquí. Entonces están preguntando a la fiscalía, ¿fue que el señor fijó fianza? Pregunta fiscalía.
Yes, he did.
Sí lo hizo.
He posted the bond on 5/7.
Ok. Pagó la fianza el 7 de mayo.
So he should have been good to go as of
On
5.
5/8, he came to fugitive hearing and they put him for 5/23.
So let's just leave it on 5/23.
Ok, entonces fíjense lo que están diciendo, que sí, fijó la fianza el 7 de mayo, el 8 de mayo fue lo que llaman las vistas para fugitivos y le habían dado una fecha para el 23 de mayo. Entonces Fiscalía dice, bueno, vamos a dejarlo entonces ya para el 23 de mayo.
All right.
Okay.
All right, next we have Marcus
Okay.
Westbrooks. You ready to proceed with this case?
Wendy.
I do have Dr. Buchanan who is going to log in. He's had a meeting until about 10 o'clock. He's going to log in and type Marcus's name in the chat whenever he logs in. I don't know if
I remember this. Isn't this the one I called the Judge Wilson up and he
yeah,
said,
this Judge Jones.
Judge Jones.
He was a gentleman that was in the wheelchair that had just finished having an operation and was arrested right after his operation. He was having challenges while we were in court. He went to the clinic and was transferred to the hospital. And then you've read the information about his situation.
So can corrections transport him to Monroe County so we can?
If he's in the hospital, he's not in a status to be in Monroe County. If Miami-Dade County Jail cannot handle his current medical condition, I'm sure that Monroe County cannot, Judge. And especially since Jackson's very familiar with his medical situation.
And they closed out already. They closed out his local cases.
Ms. F, let me hear from you.
I mean, look, if the Judge Monroe wants him, he should go. That being said, in light of this letter, I mean, Your Honor does have the authority to release him. I don't know if Your Honor wants to show this information to Judge Jones. Maybe that'll change his mind.
Judge obviously has a very serious medical situation now where the judge, where the jail cannot adequately care for him based upon the level of need that he has. He's going to have this level of need for an extended period of time. I would ask Your Honor if you would release Mr. Westbrooks based upon his medical condition.
Do you have the number for Judge Jones and I'll ask him or?
You don't want to forward him the email, Judge, so he sees all that information from the doctor?
Let me see something. Wait a minute. I may have it from last time. Oh, I have it here. Look, can you give me a second to call? I know we're running late. Let me see if he'll answer.
Okay.
The private court, even if you go somewhere else.
That's not bro. Why did you get preferential treatment? I'm gonna bring it out here earlier than MVA. Because I asked. And number 15. Yeah.
How are you?
You're 16. Right, very good.
What's the court phone number here, please? I got the JA. I don't know. I'll be a second more. Miss Corey, how long will it be until he's in a position to go to court in Monroe?
I don't know, Judge. He's in a precarious position now. I know he needs to have the special treatment for a minimum of 3 months before he can even have any food. I don't know, Judge.
Right.
Miss Corey,
Yes.
it doesn't seem like he's the best candidate for probation. Maybe his attorney Monroe can see if he can get like an unsuccessful termination or something.
I'll reach out to to Monroe.
Yeah.
That's what they need to do.
It looks like the doctor's logged on now. I don't know if it's gonna make any difference.
Judge Dr. Buchanan's logged in now.
But I think that the letter was very thorough, so the judge understands his complex medical issues.
Okay. He's,
So Judge, we do have Dr. Buchanan here if you have any.
thank you, Dr. Buchanan, for coming in. I just spoke to Judge Jones, Judge Mark Jones. And thank you for coming in. I've received a copy of the letter. I have it before me here. And I understand the precarious medical condition that Mr. Westbrooks is in. So it's really not my decision. I spoke to Judge Jones and he agreed. I told him what was in your letter. He agreed to him to be ROR'd. So you can go back to your medical duties. I'm sure you're really busy.
Do they want to give him like a future court date or anything, or just?
I have all that, but I don't need to keep the doctor.
Okay, thank you, doctor.
Okay,
Doctor, thanks for coming.
thank you. All right, you take care.
So according to Judge Jones, been a judge 43 years. 43 years. I asked him if he was a judge who did my ticket years ago. He goes, I didn't do county court. He sure sounds familiar. Anyway, you're going to have to, he's resetting the case for August 1st. I can't believe he's that, because he said he wouldn't give 60 days, but he said, or 90 days. But anyway, it's August 1st at 8:45 a.m. at the Freeman Justice Center.
So what's that, Justice Center?
Freeman Justice Center at 302 Fleming Street, Courtroom B in Key West, Florida. And I think he said the zip was 33040. But before Judge Mark Jones. And I need you to put his address in here in the order. Is it the same address as last time, or it says he's homeless?
I can get it from his mom without any issue.
Address, and you got to tell them if for any reason he is still sick, he needs to contact his judicial assistant. Her name is Devana. Contact the judicial assistant, Devana Alsay, and request a continuance. But they have to be responsible and respond to the court.
Okay, Judge.
You have in a prior email, you sent me all of her information. So maybe put Judge Jones's information, the phone number there so they have it.
I will, Judge. Thank you.
And Ms. Corey, I need you to get me the order as soon as you can. And I know we're busy.
I'm not gonna be able to do it right now, Judge. We have 70 people and they have multiple cases and counts.
Okay.
It's a big calendar.
They're happy. Thank you.
Thank you.
What was that court date?
Huh?
What was the future court date you put?
Not here.
Monroe.
Oh, it's
He's
all.
ROR here.
I need you to email a copy to JA there, Devana Alsay. Was it Keys Court? You look up the email, you had it in prior email.
I'll find it, Judge.
Email them a copy as well, put them on the email list. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe, I don't know if you want to mail a copy to the others so they have the dates.
The mother?
You know what I mean? Ask them, do you have them, can you get the mother's address to mail it or email it?
Oh, definitely. No, I can do that. I have contact with her.
Thank you very much. All right, great. Now we can continue the calendar. We have more warrants. You're gonna see me go real fast today, huh? After this. Then we have Angel Lopez Diaz. Come on down, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Sir, good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Lake County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 21st of 2023.
Buenos días, señor. Usted, excuse me, Your Honor, what county you said?
Lake.
Lake. Señor, usted tiene un orden de captura del condado Lake County, aquí en el estado de Florida. Esa orden de captura fue expedida el 21 de noviembre del 2023.
The charge is about violation of probation and there's no bond on the warrant.
Okay. El cargo que se le imputa es la violación de la libertad condicional. No hay ninguna fianza que se pueda poner por esa orden de captura.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. You can call them with any questions.
Yo le estoy nombrando la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted en la orden de captura por no comparecencia. Señor, tiene algunas preguntas, usted los puede llamar a ellos.
Lake County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date is May 30th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
El condado Lake tiene hasta 15 días para venirlo a recoger, entonces su próxima fecha es el día 30 de mayo para entonces cerciorarnos si efectivamente ya ha venido Lake County a recogerlo. Tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Anthony Bavona. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Yes, we have a warrant from Nassau County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 11th of 2025. It says arrest warrant for money laundering, $25,002, grand theft, $25,002, count 3, fraudulent use of personal information or ID, $25,002, and unlawful use of a two-way communications device. And it's a $25,002 bond. Total bond is $100,008. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you have any questions, give them a call. Your case is reset here for May 30th to see if you either posted a bond or transported. Good day.
I thought I had a lawyer there.
Who's your lawyer?
Yeah,
He indicates he has an attorney, Judge.
Have a lawyer, call your lawyer. Public defender's office will not be appointed then. Okay? Have a nice day. That's it for the warrant. What? Right corrections? No more warrants? Yeah. What do you want me calling first? Corrections out of turn?
No, we could call number 14 out of turn, the female.
Oh, his family was there for Mr. Bavona. Oh, we just did it. He has to pay $108,000 bond, $100,008 bond. And if you don't have money for a bond, then he'll be transported within 15 days.
Yeah, but we can post.
Yeah, just make sure he keeps all future court dates. There were no restrictions on his bond, right? It was just straight bond.
Can you appoint the public?
He said he has a lawyer. What? Can you stand here at the microphone? Corrections. Who are you, sir? Oh, Mr. Bavona's father is here. He says he doesn't have a private lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a grown man. He's 32. How do you know he can't afford one?
Wow.
Miss Corey, they want me to appoint the public defender for Mr. Bavona, okay?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, thank you. It says there's no other restrictions. You can post that bond or he'll be transported over to Nassau County within 15 days. Have a good day. Why is this first?
Okay, so this is people. This is for corrections. I don't know who got this.
I don't know.
We could do your out of turns first, Judge.
Oh, aren't you kind today? Okay. Who is this lady? Who is she?
This is Miss Hadley on page 5. Apparently there's a private attorney.
Oh, okay. We had other people here. We had Tommy James too. All right. Adrian Hadley on page 5. Is there a private lawyer? There's somebody on Zoom. Don't only raise your hand on Zoom if I'm on your case. Otherwise, it gets really confusing. So I don't know who Miss Walter is, but I'm not calling you out of turn unless you're a lawyer. So don't raise your hand unless I'm on your case. You got to type what you're here for. Ma'am, have you hired a private lawyer?
Well, my family told me that he was going to be here today.
What's his name?
Dilla Ria.
Delvalar?
Oh, he was here. He must have gone to another courtroom. He's not here, so have to pass it. Have a seat.
Okay.
Can I call up, which one? Tommy James, page 11?
He's a refusal.
He refused. Okay, let me review for probable cause.
And that's with private attorney or no?
Victim, Mr. Alex.
Victim advocate, Your Honor.
Victim advocate. All right, so on F-25-9829, there's probable cause for all 6 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass after warning. You said he refused, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Alexander, what do you want to tell the court? Why are you here?
Your Honor, I'm here on behalf of CVS, and I do have Miss Joanna Weiss. She is the store manager for a lot of the stores that he hit. I believe it's 888 Biscayne. And Joanna, can you?
Oh, be the manager.
Yes. Hi, how are you?
Oh, well, she can be the manager for the CVS over at Miami Beach and tell them to help. All right, what do you want to say, ma'am? So I got them store manager. Tell me your name again.
Joanna Weiss.
Weiss?
Yes, W-E-I-S-S.
Okay, what do you want to say?
Tommy Lee James is a habitual for that location. He's been arrested prior. Continues to come back with no regard to the trespass or stay.
Judge, I can barely hear her.
That I guess he's a habitual offender.
He's coming back to the store. Okay. Anything else? We're gonna enter stay away order if he comes to court. He needs a stay away order.
If it's possible to get a permanent stay away order for Tommy James.
The only stay away order we do is while the case is pending. You can speak to the state attorney's office and see if they can issue something like that. I mean, with all of these charges, I don't know what he's going to be facing, but he has priors, and I don't know what the state's going to do. It would be best to speak with the state attorney's office.
Okay, thank you.
But I'm going to reset the case in the afternoon. You don't have to be here. I have your notes here. Okay. And if he comes in, we'll enter a stay away order. Do you want me to do an order to appear so we can enter it? I can do that. I remember. To appear. All right.
Your Honor, sorry, Devin Alexander for the record. Your Honor, I see that like his total bond would be $26,000. That's just standard bond. So do you think that you would probably just do standard bond on?
I can't prejudge a case. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. Well, it's good seeing you. I haven't been in your courtroom in quite some time.
All right. Well, thank you for coming in today. I know you're very diligent and on top of these cases, Mr. Alexander. I know you're not here. You're up there working on it. All right. Were you asking for an increased bond? What were you just we want minimum standard?
Standard.
He actually has a home, an address, so we can always add house arrest. Yeah, that's fair.
Your Honor, yeah, we would appreciate that and request it.
Okay. I made a note asking for bond plus house arrest. So that's your notes, and I'll do an order to appear for the afternoon. Thank you. So there's probable cause at F-25-9829. I got to read the other ones.
So that one is the one that contains the reference to the prior convictions.
The other one said about prior conviction.
Judge, the address on the arrest form is the pretrial detention center.
House arrest then.
Okay. No worries, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Wait 1 minute so I don't make sure there's any other issue. This one is what, Aldi? It's a petty theft from Aldi. Oh no, the first case is the one that mentions the prior convictions.
Right.
All right. Can I have that case number again, please?
Just this case,
Yeah.
F-25-9829.
That the one case with the 6, or is there one more here? Is this also CVS?
Yeah,
Walgreens. He also got Walgreens too. All right. And all right, so then he has another one, CVS. I know the address, 888. This cane is see a lot. I know the ones on Lincoln Road. Those are the popular ones in 888 Biscayne Boulevard. All right, so wait a minute. Prior convictions. The officers need a right. They have prior convictions in all of these 8 forms. Because otherwise I have to do it and spend another 5 minutes doing this. What's it? The case number again?
Yes, F259829.
Okay. All right, reset PS. And then we have, hold that one there, the F259787, that's from May 10th at the CVS, Stealing Flowers. Valued at $250. And then here's trespassed. There's probable cause on F259783, so I'll note that you were here as well, and ask for the increased bond or house arrest. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. It's here, I kept that there, and I gotta do the order to appear. Next we have is the attorney's case. Is there an attorney in this case? Why is this one here? Adam Naser,
Good morning, Your Honor.
21.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Adrian Nunes on behalf of Mr. Naser.
Good morning, sir.
Always a pleasure seeing you, Judge.
What page, Judge?
Page
21.
21.
Got it. Please have it.
Like blackjack.
Mr. Naser's present.
Morning, sir. This is the 2 cases. One is from October 14th of last year, strong arm robbery and false imprisonment. And the second case is from January 24th, strong arm robbery, burglary to an occupied dwelling, and false imprisonment. Your attorney's present. Good morning, Mr. Nunes. Can you announce your name for the record, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Adrian Nunes on behalf of Adam Naser.
All right. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, we'll waive PC. We're asking for the standard bonds right now.
All right. I'm just curious if it says here, the front page actually, never live together nor share any kids in common. So why is it domestic state? What am I missing?
Judge, the officer marked it as domestic, and I haven't had a chance to read it until now.
Well, I'm not going to do a domestic one that requires you not to own a gun if it's not required. And I'd like to follow the law sometimes. Can I have 2 non-domestic stay away orders? Do we have any? I don't see any. Now I gotta spend 5 more minutes writing them up.
And Your Honor, I had spoken that with the detective yesterday when we surrendered in the TGK that it was going to delay him since it was domestic till the morning to address the bond when he could have just posted bond last night.
No, he couldn't have just posted a bond. You still gotta get a stay order, I believe, for this in charge. All right. 1 second. So there's probable cause. On F259762, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are GR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Moments right up the stay away orders. Is it clear? It says GR. That one. This is this one. This more trash. The name, right? Because it's one of these. Yes, over here. And then. Miss F, what do you have the initials as? GRD or just GR? Because they wrote just GR.
GRD.
Well, they didn't do that, so.
It's hard with the compound names. They have it all in one big chunk, but it seems like it should be two.
I gotta fix that one. Okay, thank you. Okay, so on F25, 9762, does he have any priors? No, I'll do 5,000 count one. And 2,500 count two. And then the other case, F25 9767, that's strong arm robbery, burglary to an occupied dwelling, and false imprisonment.
9763, Your Honor.
9763, excuse me. All right, I'll set this one, count one, strong arm robbery. It'll be, what do you want me to set it? 5,000 count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling, 5,000, and count three, false imprisonment. It'll be $1,000. All right. So 11,000 for this one, and whatever I said on the other one, 7,500. Stay away from the victim, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, next we have I called your case already. I should make you wait to the end, but I know you're busy. Do you have is it Adrian Hadley? Is that the one? Adrian Hadley on page 5? I know you're busy running around having to wait here. Good morning. So Mary arrested for a case from July 26th of 2024. The charge is 10 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, 1 count of conspiracy for organizing to defraud, 1 count of grand theft, and 10 counts of uttering a forged instrument or credit card, and 4 counts of possession of counterfeit or fictitious identification. Your attorney is present in court now. Good morning. Can you just state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. George Stovall on behalf of Ms. Hadley.
Good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, there's no argument regarding probable cause. I'd ask you to set a standard bond.
So Judge, I did receive communication from the state attorney's office in Monroe County, who indicated that the defendants got an open case in Monroe County. In that case, she's charged with grand theft 2nd degree, as well as fraudulent use of personal identification. I did also receive information that she was on federal supervised release. So Monroe County is intending to revoke her bond, and she's also going to have issues with the United States government based upon her federal case. She does have an extensive criminal history involving fraud, theft, states requesting an increased bond with house arrest and Nebbia.
So she's involved in some type of a fraud ring where they, I guess.
Right, and it looks like the ASA in Monroe just.
Don't say a word, please.
Right, the ASA in Monroe just sent counsel a copy of their motion to revoke bond.
So anyway, where they're involved with getting changing the addresses on credit cards for these commercial credit card accounts, and then placement cards and then going shopping. So that's the allegation. All right, anything else you want to say regarding her bond?
No, Judge, I just asked that she is entitled to a bond even though they're gonna revoke the bond. That's up to the other two circuits.
Okay. Just let me just finish looking at this. All right, so I'm in my calendar, please, so I can check the bonds. Thank you. A lot going on. So looking at that, rushing. All right, counts 1 through 10, fraudulent use of a credit card. So state, what are you seeking on that? 2,500 per count?
An increased bond of 5,000 each count.
I'm not gonna increase it. It's just punishing her now before she's found guilty.
I think she's an extreme flight risk in that we know they're trying to revoke her bond in Monroe County, and she also is facing a potential federal sentence.
I can advise, Your Honor, as an argument that she's not a flight risk specifically. The federal VOP has been open and pending for some time, and it's been reset for the purpose of setting a concurrent sentence with Monroe County. So she's known for a while that she's going to do time. She hasn't fled. She's appeared at all her hearings.
So on counts 1 through 10, fraudulent use of a credit card is $2,500 each count. Count 11, or it's conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud. I don't think it's a conspiracy thing. It's a completed organized scheme to defraud, but I'll leave that at $5,000. Count 12 is grand theft, $2,500. Count 13 through 22, uttering a forged instrument for the fake credit cards. That's $2,500 each count. And then count 23 through 26, possession of a counterfeit or fictitious identification. That's going to be $2,500 each count. And I'm going to add plus house arrest with a GPS monitor and level 3 house arrest. No curfew. But
What about the Nebbia judge?
Nebbia? This goes back to July 2024. The officer didn't request a Nebbia, and I'm not going to impose it. If she wants to post the bond, she can. But if they issue a move to revoke your bond in Monroe, you'll be wasting your money.
That's correct.
All right, so you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Next is this form. Where's the one with the family? I gotta get the lawyers and I'll do the family in court. What's
I also have a victim on the case as well.
Is there an attorney here? What is your case, sir? And if there's any lawyers on Zoom, can you raise your hand so I know you're here? Lawyers on Zoom?
Mr. Lammons for Mr. Agreda.
Okay, do we get Mr. Lammons' case? Agreda, A-G-R-E-D-A, do we know what page he's on? Alexander Agreda? Okay, we'll get you in a second. I'm sorry, who's your client?
Brent Knowles.
Brent Knowles, I have here. Thank you. There's some others here too. Is there a lawyer here for Rachel Warner?
There's a victim and a detective here.
Okay, so just give me a minute. I gotta get these lawyers out. As they stand here and make me feel bad because I realize they gotta be at another place.
Thank you, Judge.
For a long time here. Then we'll get this.
Your Honor, we have to pass. We do not have him yet.
Can you please let me know when he's here?
As soon as he gets here, I'll let you know.
Sorry, do you have somewhere else to go?
Yeah, I'll come right back, no problem.
All right, well, he's gonna go to another courtroom and then come back. Okay. All right, let Mr. Lamon's case, let me promote him.
That's Mr. Agrita. I don't think they have Mr. Agrita yet. Corrections number 44. Do you have Mr. Agrita?
What?
I don't have number 44, Agrita, no.
No, we don't have Mr. Lamon's case yet.
Mr. Lamon's are waiting, they have to bring your client in. Okay, so what's the one for the detective?
It's Rachel Warner. She did have a private attorney on a previous case, though.
Rachel Warner on page 6, added charges.
And I had a conversation with the victim before court. He does not want the camera on.
So she has a private attorney for the new case, Mr. Gaviria.
Mr. who?
Frank
Gaviria?
Gaviria. Uh-huh.
This morning. Where'd he
I
go?
did not see him. You saw him?
He knows it's busy here, so you got to give me a second for Mr. Gaviria to pop back in, okay? Just give me, ma'am, have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Which is the one for the attorney?
This one right here.
It's from Mr. Lamont. His client isn't here yet. All right, so for the private lawyers, I'll be on top of corrections, or they'll be on top of me, letting me know when they're here, ready. But I'll remind them. So what else do we have? Family in court. Lisette Rodriguez Navarro, page 3. Is she here before we bring in the family?
Yeah, she's present. She's number 9 on the calendar. Your Honor, she also has a fugitive from Broward County with a $500 bond.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think there's family here for you, so we'll tell them you're here. They're coming in now. Good morning.
Morning.
So she's charged with selling cocaine and possession of cocaine and possession of a prescription drug without prescription. Gabapentin, isn't that like a? makes you go-
Says it is reduced excitability of nerve cells in the brain.
Okay. In the meantime, you're charged with these charges, probable cause for everything. And I'm going to set a bond. I'm also told you have a fugitive warrant from another county. So on this case, count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $5,000 bond. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. And count 3, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription is $150. So if you're unable to post a bond, you'll see a judge in 21 days for the arraignment. If you have money for a bond, then you'll pop up on my in-state fugitive calendar after the day after the bond's posted. If it's a weekday. Correction, does she have a monetary bond on it?
I think it was 500 on the
$500 bond, Your Honor.
$500 bond on a warrant case. So if you're able to pay that, then you can just keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Thank you. There you go. We have other family members.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Alexander Aguirre.
the one from Mr. Layman's.
Mr. Lamon's first client is here. Alexander Agreda, page 17.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Agreda. Do you speak English?
English?
Good morning, Your Honor.
You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Counsel, can you please state your name for the record?
Robert Lamons on behalf of Mr. Agreda.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Lamons, have you had an opportunity to review the arrest affidavit? And if so, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I have reviewed the arrest affidavit, and my argument relates specifically to quantity. Very briefly, there are alleged 2 sales of a confidential informant made at the premises of approximately 15 grams each. It does not say that the sale was made by Mr. Agreda, that it was just at the premises. The A form is clear that there were two people living at the premises. And then based on those two sales at the premises, a search warrant is obtained, and right at the threshold or just above the threshold of 200 grams is found. So there's a joint possession argument. I'm not arguing probable cause per se, but I just think the court should take into consideration those factors. Mr. Agreda is a lifelong or very, very long time resident of Miami-Dade County, and I'd ask the court to give him a reduction below the standard bond.
So he's not being charged with the sales to the CI. It's 267 grams that were located in his bedroom with his personal documents. And then a co-defendant said that they belonged to him. There's definitely enough for PC, and they also found some money. Based upon the weight of the drugs, the defendant's facing 7-year min-man, and the threshold amount is 200. They recovered 267, so it's well over the threshold amount for the 7-year min-man.
The code
For trafficking in cocaine. So what's the bond that the state is seeking?
50 with an nebia based upon the 7-year min-man as well as criminal history.
Okay.
And I'd ask for 30 without nebia. He's lived here forever.
Okay, $30,000 bond, no nebia. The officer didn't request it, and based on the bond amount and the amount recovered of drugs, it's fine. I looked at his priors. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Page 1 yet? We have a family, this family. Brian Baez Martinez, page 13. You're welcome to come forward. Do you speak English? Yes, habla inglés?
Spanish? Okay.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Su señoría, él tiene una orden de retención por inmigración. Where is he? He's not here yet.
Mr. Baez Martinez is present. Could you repeat that?
Yes, of course. Su señoría, él tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for vehicular homicide, DUI manslaughter, and driving without a license causing serious injury or death.
Entonces, buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido imputado al cargo de homicidio en conducción de un vehículo, homicidio vehicular, asesinato en segundo grado bajo la influencia de bebidas alcohólicas, manejando sin una licencia de conducir, causando graves daños corporales o una fatalidad.
Right, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar entonces la Defensoría Pública para que lo defienda usted, señor.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene orden de retención por inmigración.
You may want to consult with an attorney before you post the bond due to the immigration consequences.
Es posible que usted quiera entonces consultar con un abogado de inmigración para entonces antes de fijar la fianza para que le expliquen las consecuencias inmigratorias al respecto.
Also, your family's here in court.
Bueno, también su familia está aquí hoy en el tribunal.
Ms. Corey, any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge.
Okay,
There's nothing in the arrest form to indicate any high rate of speed, nothing to indicate that the vehicle was driven in a reckless manner. There's nothing indicating that it is a DUI as his level was below that needed. It's a .065, Judge. In addition, in count.
Okay, one moment, Miss Corey. Entonces, su señoría, no hay nada en el informe de arresto que indique que iba él a una alta tasa de velocidad manejando el vehículo. Tampoco hay nada que indique que manejaba de manera temeraria. Tampoco hay nada que indique que haya cumplido la pauta para que sea imputado como manejar bajo la influencia de bebidas alcohólicas, ya que estaba por debajo del nivel de .065.
And for count 3, Judge, unless I missed it, I did not see the arrest form indicated Mr. Baez Martinez did not have a license.
Ah, bueno, y también con respecto al cargo número 3, no lo vi del informe de arresto que el señor Báez Martínez no tenía licencia de conducir.
Okay. Ms. F, do you have a response?
Entonces le pregunta a la fiscalía si hay una respuesta.
So as to the DUI manslaughter,
State, I can barely hear you. I'm
as
so
to the DUI manslaughter, it was refusal. There needed to be a warrant and the blood wasn't drawn until I believe about 3 hours after the crash.
Okay. Entonces, bueno, con respecto al cargo de lo que sería el asesinato en segundo grado, o sea, el homicidio culposo, ahí era también, fue negación de tomar, hacer la prueba del alcoholímetro allí, más bien creo que dice que fueron, no se les trajo la muestra de la sangre, sino ya después de 3 horas de haber ocurrido el incidente.
Judge, I don't believe it was a refusal for any blood alcohol test.
Yo no creo que haya sido ninguna negación de hacerse la prueba
I'm
del
sorry, Ms. Gordon.
alcoholímetro, su señoría.
You're right. It was a refusal to perform field sobriety tests.
Ah, sí, usted tiene razón, dice la fiscalía. Fue una negación de hacerse las pruebas de sobriedad ahí mismo en el campo.
But again, the blood was taken approximately 3 hours after the crash, and at that point, it was 0.065. So the blood would have been higher at the time of the crash.
Pero sí dice lo siguiente, dice la fiscalía, la muestra de sangre fue traída 3 horas después del choque. En ese momento era .065, que indica que en el momento del choque como tal hubiese sido más elevado.
The officer also
That's
observed.
not actually accurate. I think we would need to have medical testimony, Judge, but at this point, if the accident happened 2 minutes after leaving the residence, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Baez Martinez did not take in alcohol right before leaving, which would take longer to go into the bloodstream than 2
Bueno,
minutes.
su señoría, tendríamos, eso no es preciso, necesitaríamos tener testimonio médico que fuese dado con respecto a ese hecho. Ahora bien, si se hubiese hecho pues esa prueba de 2 minutos después de haber salido de la residencia, no hay nada pues que indicara que el señor Baez Martínez tenía el nivel más elevado en aquel momento.
Excuse me, we're not going to go back and forth. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit and I'm finding probable cause for all of the charges.
Bueno, discúlpame, no vamos a andar con estira y encoge al respecto. Yo he leído el informe de arresto, yo determino que sí existe motivo fundado para los 3 cargos que se le imputan al señor.
The deputy had observed signs of impairment, including red, bloodshot, watery eyes, slurred speech, strong odor of alcohol emanating from the defendant's breath.
Entonces dice aquí, definitivamente sí, él tenía pues indicaciones de que estaba bajo la influencia, tenía impedimentos, se le veía su impedimento, cómo estaba comportándose, los ojos rojos, el habla estaba de una forma no fluida, había un olor fuerte al alcohol que emanaba de él.
And right before the collision, he skidded over 220 feet.
Y entonces inmediatamente antes de eso, él se colió más allá de 250 pies ahí en la escena.
And it's on I guess it was a curved roadway. That's before he struck a guardrail and the victim was ejected and victim struck the guardrail with his head and died.
Entonces, me imagino que fue una curva. Y entonces, bueno, él le dio ahí en la baranda en la carretera, le dio al carro de la víctima salió del carro y le pegó la cabeza, pues, la baranda ahí de la carretera, pues.
There's probable cause. The 14-year-old died, so there's vehicular homicide, DUI manslaughter, and driving without a license, although I don't see anything here about the license, I gotta say.
I'm okay with $1 for that count, Judge.
Okay. Bueno, existe motivo fundado. Hubo un joven de 14 años que murió como resultado de esto. Esto sí es homicidio vehicular, es también homicidio culposo bajo la influencia de bebidas alcohólicas. Con respecto, bueno, a lo de manejar sin la licencia de conducir, dice entonces la defensoría, bueno, está bien ponerle $1 de fianza por ese tercer cargo.
What bond are you asking for?
¿Cuál es la fianza que piden?
100,000, 50,000 each count. on counts 1 and 2.
Dice la fiscalía, bueno, $100,000, $50,000 cada uno de los cargos que se le imputan.
You're aware they're both second-degree felonies. The suggested standard amount for that is 7,500 each count.
Well
bueno,
aware,
usted-
Judge.
7,500, ok. Entonces usted está consciente de que estos son delitos mayores de segundo grado. Lo que se sugiere como fianza en cada uno de estos casos son $7,500 y $7,500.
Judge, I would ask for standard bond.
Yo pido entonces la fianza estándar.
I'm not giving the suggested standard bond. I think he's a danger to the community. And a 14-year-old child died because of his reckless driving and drinking and driving. And he shouldn't have been driving because I don't believe he has a license. State, are you going to pull his driving record?
I tried to, but there isn't one. And if you look on the A form, there's no driver's license number. Which would
Bueno,
make
bien, yo no me parece pues lo que es la fianza estándar. Aquí hay lo siguiente, esto fue pues un homicidio en conducción de un vehículo, un niño de 14 años falleció, estaba bebiendo mientras andaba en la conducción de un vehículo, estaba manejando sin licencia de conducir, no debía haber estado manejando. PRI la fiscalía, bueno, no tienen ahí el registro, el historial de su manejo, bueno, lo andamos buscando, no lo conseguimos.
Do you know when he entered the country?
¿Sabe cuándo cuando él entró al país?
I don't have that information.
No tengo esa información, su señoría.
Count 1, vehicular homicide will be $50,000.
Cargo número 1, homicidio en conducción de un vehículo, $50,000.
Count 2, DUI manslaughter will be $50,000.
Cargo número 2, homicidio culposo bajo la influencia de bebidas alcohólicas, $50,000.
Count 3, the officer did not put any state in here specifically that he did not have a license, although the state could not locate a license on a Florida driver's license records. So I'll set that at $1.
Bueno, entonces, con respecto a manejar sin una licencia de conducir, aquí la fiscalía andan tratando de buscar los registros de una licencia válida de conducir en el estado de la Florida, no lo han conseguido. Bueno, en eso voy a poner $1 de fianza.
It's a no drive order, no driving, because you don't have a valid Florida license. A Florida
Señor, hay una orden, usted no puede manejar porque usted no tiene una licencia válida de conducir aquí en el estado de la Florida. Buena suerte.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Gracias, tenga buen día, señor.
All right, next. You want the correction cases out of turn? We're running late. Did you get, who's your client?
Brett Knowles.
Did you get Brett Knowles in yet? The attorney's here.
Yes, Mr. Knowles is present. Just give me a second, Your Honor.
Yeah. I don't know who this lady is who keeps raising her hand. Write the name of your case she's here for. Oh,
That might be, if it's Hammond, Your Honor, I think that's my, defendant's
no,
victim.
some lady is writing for Azana Hale. I don't know. I don't, yeah.
It's on page 22, Judge.
Oh, can they, Miss Corey, for the last young man, they want to give the mother's phone number?
Give him the mother's phone number?
Yeah.
Yes, Judge.
Eric, you can give it.
The phone number for the mother is 786-928-9931.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Knowles. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and criminal mischief over $1,000. It's a case from April 11th, 2025. Your attorney is present, and good morning. Can you please state your name?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Helmut Sleep on behalf of Mr. Knowles.
Good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I've read all four corners of the affidavit. I'll stipulate the PC on both counts. I would ask we issue the standard bond.
Okay. So, sir, are you currently living with Miss, is it Grassi? I can't.
She's here, Judge.
She's here?
Yes, she's
She may
present
want to
before
be
the judge.
heard.
I'll promote her.
Should be on Zoom.
Thank you.
She's joining.
Good morning.
Good morning. I got to put on your video and unmute. Good morning, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. I thank you. What is your name?
Hannah Grassi?
Are you afraid of Brett Knowles?
No,
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
no,
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
no.
Ms. State, any questions for Ms. Grassi?
No questions.
Ms.
Thank you.
Corey?
It's got a
Um,
private
Mr.
attorney.
Sorry, no, Judge, I would ask him, we cannot enter a modified stay order of no violent contact.
That's fine. All right, so sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Hannah Grassi. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted?
Your
All right. Okay, so I'll set a bond. Count one. You want me to set it at what? 2,500, good?
Yes, Judge.
$2,500, count one, and $1,000, count two.
Perfect.
All right, so you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Mr. Knowles will post the bond today, okay? Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, corrections case is out of turn. Who's that other lawyer we're waiting for?
Frank Averia?
His office, maybe he'll come down.
And who is he here for again?
The lady?
For number 15.
Warner. Your Honor, can we just start in order?
You don't want to go out of your terms? I got your out of turns here. And the problem is that I can't put them back because I don't know. They're gonna.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Page 11, Brandon Davis. When I pull them out and they.
Your Honor, on his misdemeanor, he received a ROR.
Thank you. Yeah, if you line up the out of turns for corrections cases, I'll go through them quick. I hope.
Mr. Davis is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's got that open misdemeanor, the 30-day sentence, but I understand the court's probably gonna give him half.
Cap alternate bond, $1,000 count one and $500 count two. You have to come to court for your arraignment June 16th at 9 a.m. courtroom 27.
It's overstates objection.
You said 15 or 16?
It's 16.
Wednesday, Friday.
Okay.
Yes, today's the 15th. You sure that's right, Ashley? Yesterday was the 13th.
Oh, no, because it falls on a Saturday. 15 falls on a Sunday. That's a Monday.
Thank you. Monday. Thank you so much.
That's why I really think.
Courtroom 27. You're usually good with the computer. I didn't know it's the whole computer.
Yeah.
They got that special talent there.
So it's June 16th?
June 16. June.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, James Hunter.
Judge, would you include the misdemeanor? I think you
Got
said.
ROR on it,
Oh, you got
right,
RO on
Patsy?
that. Thank you. Yes, I thought it was $1. Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, what page is he on?
613.
What did you call him, 13?
James Hunter, page 13.
Mr. Hunter's present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And let me review for probable cause. The first one's May 14th. It's from Walgreens on 501 Collins Avenue. He's stealing beer. And he has prior convictions. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 501 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. He has tons of priors. The bond's $2,500 on this case. The one ending in 9806. Then the other case. That's from CVS, right down the street. That's from May 14th. He's stealing 2 18-packs of Corona beer. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. Good
Judge,
day.
would you consider any capital?
No. He has extensive priors. Next is Dennis Chavez. Sorry, Chavez is on page 20. Now, Mr. Gavari did this last time. He has a case. He goes everywhere else. Hanging.
Mr. Chavez is here. He speaks
doing, Your
English
Honor?
and Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You are arrested for 5 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Well, I guess we'll go case by case. Petty thefts, grand thefts. So we'll start with F259799. The public defender's office is appointed for you for all your cases. So the case ending in 99 is a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 13th. So let me review this. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Continental RX at 505 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. He came in with 5 cases. His priors are 3 pages. Yes.
Sentenced to 60 days last month.
Would you consider the TAP program, Judge? Mr. Chavez is currently homeless.
5 cases. I'm setting a bond. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions in this case. I'll set it at $1,500. Then there's F259797. That's from April 17th from Navarro's. He's stealing multiple products. On this case, you are ordered to stay away from Navarro's at 1243 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. That bond is $2,500. F259752 was a grand theft. It charges a 1st-degree felony, but it's a scooter, so it would be a 3rd-degree felony. There's no value. So that bond is $2,500. Then we have F25-9751, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 14th yesterday. Stealing, what is that? Yave. What's that?
Cuban coffee.
Cuban coffee. Okay, I don't drink coffee, I don't know. $107 worth of coffee, that's a lot of coffee. It was 24 items. All right, there's probable cause for this charge. This is from, I don't know what store it is on 8th Street. Navarro's again. Bond is $2,500. And then F25-9750 is retail theft with a prior conviction. I think it should be petty theft with a prior conviction. I need to see the one with grand theft. I gotta fix something. He's grabbing coffee boxes, walking out of the store without trying to pay him. It doesn't say anything about prior convictions on this.
It's listed on the other cases.
Bond on this from April. I'll take a bond on this case at $1,500. Good day, sir. I need it. No. Next, we have Victor Myers, page 20.
Your Honor, he refused court.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me review for probable cause. And get away.
He jumped in the canal.
Guess he was lucky the Gators didn't get him. The officer jumped in the canal to get it to go apprehend him. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. You said he refused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Then we have Adrian Harris, page 21. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, they gave him a pretrial alternate 150
what?
on traffic.
You're not getting pretrial on this, it's fleeing. So it's a high rate of speed. I don't know why they didn't charge him with that. He was speeding, fleeing at a high rate of speed. There's probable cause. State, what bond do you want? He's 20. I'll set it.
But it looks like he was extradited out of state last year and he was fleeing from the police, requesting no less than standard.
Okay, that's, well, that's a $7,500 bond. You want me to set it 2,500?
5,000.
Yes, please.
It looks like he's on probation until 2029.
$2,500 bond, count 1, 500 count 2. Good day, sir. Next is Isaac Lango.
That was straight bond, Your Honor.
Bond, page 23. He's out on, Mr. Lango's out on probation, I believe. Hold for F21 21794. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, petty theft, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for that open probation case. So I need a moment to review.
A strong arm.
He's told the victim he was going to shoot him if he took the beer from them while placing his hands in his crossover bag. insinuating he had a firearm. Well, I think we should take the defendants at their word. That's what they do in Broward, and we should be held for armed robbery. I'm sorry. Oh,
It's an element of the charge, and we need to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he was armed with a weapon, and unless the victim can describe it or saw the weapon, we can't do that.
all right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are ER. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Shell station at 2230 West 68th Street in Hialeah, Florida. So what do you want me to find PC for a strong
arm?
All right, so count one, probable cause strong arm robbery. That will be a $7,500, actually it'd be $7,000 for the bond, and count two, petty theft. I'll leave that at 500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir.
7,500.
I just split this the bond for strong arm. Next case is Marcus Johnson.
Your Honor, this is an added charge.
Thank you. Is he there or no?
Hey, fine.
Good morning. Mr. Johnson, arrested for criminal mischief, $1,000 or more in damage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Orion gas station at 22295 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. In the meantime, I'm setting a bond and it's $2,500. Have a nice day. Miss F, did you reach Mr. Gaveria's office?
I can send him an email, but let me see if I have his email address.
Because let them know this is now the second time he does this, where he comes in early and just disappears all morning. And if he's not going to come back, and I think it's I can understand he has to be in other places. But when I have a detective waiting and the victim waiting, it's not polite. That did not sound good. Who's writing May 2023? It's May 2025. Okay. Page one. Second one, second one is the 2023. Glemnis Lazo Gonzalez, page one.
Recal's good.
Bond out? Bond out, thank you. Page one.
So this is email for page one. All females. Number two.
Pretrial check or no?
What's the name on?
Medeiros?
Recal's good.
I don't know if they'll take her.
Which case did you call?
Sylvia Medeiros on page one.
I was told she was sent back. If we can reset her for the afternoon.
Okay, there's probable cause.
So NBC?
Yes.
Then we have Palis Ramos Vasquez, page one. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, just.
You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe extortion, dealing in stolen property.
There's probable cause for the charge. What do you want me to say?
That's for pretrial services, Judge.
Requesting a bond based
The
on
prior
these
record.
facts.
You know what? It's pretty bad facts, but she stole somebody's phone and it's not the crime of the century. And then
But it's not that she stole their phone. It's the extortion. It's going through the phone.
Oh, Miss F, I got 90 people on the calendars today. I'm moving along. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
It's overstates objection.
Sonia Fernandez Quillet.
She should be okay with pretrial.
Did you say bond out?
Yeah, she's a bond out, Your Honor.
Next, we have John Trace Hayes.
Your Honor, she's out on probation, F-19 14504B.
Hold for the division, Judge.
Ms. Haynes is present.
Morning, ma'am. You got arrested for possession of MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So I'm going to set a bond. It's $1,000, but you're on probation. So you got to see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Keisha Muldrow.
She should be okay for pretrial.
Page 2. Good
Mulder
morning,
is present. She has a place to stay.
ma'am. You are arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pretrial services, please.
That's okay. So I'm sorry, she had a place to stay?
Yes.
Fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Betty Poland, page 2.
Maybe tap.
How long has she lived here? We don't know. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami?
She's been here a year and she indicates she does have a place to stay.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, what's the address?
1801 54th Street in Northwest 54th Street and 18th Avenue.
I'll give her
Apartment 15.
Napkin place or tap alternate bond. It's $2,500. Have a nice day. Page 2 is Jacqueline Romero.
Pretrial is okay.
Good morning.
Present, she speaks English.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Xanax, possession of THC oil, and possession of cannabis more than 20 grams while armed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't see any firearms, Judge.
No.
Charles, okay? I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay. For the search warrant. Count 1, possession of pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 2, possession of THC oil. I said gummies. It's THC gummies, $1. Count 3, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, $1. Have a nice day. Next, we have Dunya Gonzalez. Any luck, Miss F, reaching Mr.
I sent him an email asking if he was representing her and if he could come back on.
Thank you. Well, he was in the courthouse.
Or if he could come back to the courtroom.
Thank you. Next, Dunya Gonzalez. Is she there? Good morning, ma'am. Spanish or English?
Oh, she speaks English.
Morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She's got 3 open misdemeanors requesting a bond.
He's stealing like food and wine. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 3101 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So there's probable cause for the charge and the bond at $500 because she has open cases,
Would
reopened.
you consider tap, Judge?
Drinking wine. You don't need wine to survive. Okay, in the Red Bull. The sandwich, okay, you do, but it's more than a sandwich.
I got cash.
You gotta wash it down, I guess. I don't know. It's still, I lowered the bond. Stay away from that CVS. Stay away from that Walgreens at 3103 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida.
Your Honor, you said 500?
$500. Actually, yeah, she had 3 open cases. I have to set that. Next we have is Yanelis Garces.
I need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física a una persona 65 años o mayor de 65 años.
Está acusando.
Appointing the public defender's office for you.
Okay. Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública, señora, para que la defienda.
Just want to make sure the dad's not here on Zoom. The victim's not. Is there a victim here on this case? If so, please raise your hand on Zoom.
Hay una víctima aquí en este caso. Si es así, por favor, levante la mano vía la plataforma Zoom, por favor.
Ma'am, I'm entering a stay-away order from your father, Emilio Garces.
Emilio Barce. Ok, señores, yo estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de su papá, Emilio Barce.
Judge, can we reset, and can we just pass this for a moment? Let's see if we can get in touch with their dad. There might be some others.
Okay, piden que por favor pasen un momento para ver si se pueden comunicar con el padre.
Yes, ma'am. Next, we'll pass it for a few minutes. Have a seat. Next,
Ok, lo vamos a pasar por unos minutos, señora, por favor, tome asiento.
Dana Diaz or Onavia, I'm not sure which name it is.
Your Honor, she has a fugitive from Sarasota County with a no bond, and this is an added charge.
Thank you. Stage, you got the name of the victim for Miss Corey?
I do.
Miss Onivia's present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery by a another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is. I'll set her bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Victim is Esteen, Esteen Wilson.
Next, Sonia Encarnacion, page 4.
Encarnacion is present. She speaks English.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's not clear. Victim 1 is an officer. Victim 2, I believe, is. Because she's speeding in a school zone. Or driving in a careless manner, excuse me. Who's victim 1? Is that a police officer, state?
So then find a battery, Judge.
All right.
I mean, I think you can infer that victim was an officer, but if Your Honor is only finding PC for battery, that's okay.
Second one is an officer.
They both are.
All right, I'll set a bond. She has no priors. Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer. I'll set it you want to split them?
Fine.
I'll do $1,000 count one and 2,500 count two, and resisting without is
Shows what the resisting with.
He's just trying to break away in an aggressive manner.
But it's the defendant struck him on the left side of the face with an open-handed strike, kicked him. Violent, aggressive.
I'll set that at $1,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next we have is Stephen Flowers, page 7.
Your Honor, these are added charges. He was on house arrest for M254790.
One second, sir. So you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, battery and indecent exposure. In the second case, battery, 6 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 6 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 6 counts of resisting an officer without violence, 1 count of indecent exposure. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges on this case, F25979791. You are ordered to stay away from the victim's residence at 11819 Southwest 273rd Lane in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Count 1, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I don't know if Ms. Corey wishes to be heard on this.
Judge, can I have one moment to see if there's another place we can go? One moment. Judge, at this time, nothing else. Thank you.
All right, State, anything you want to say?
No.
I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, hold you with no bond. So you're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. The other case, oh, so we're clear. It's no bond, $1,000. Oh, that's a necessary element. No bond, $1 and $1. Then the other case, the battery is 6 counts. Here, let me see. Count 6 deputies. Fire rescue had to come to treat the deputies and the defendant. He was on house arrest. Let me see. Yeah, there's 6. Okay, I'm gonna set up bond counts 1 through 6. It's $5,000 each count. Count, what's the aggravated assault?
Judge, on how many counts are you finding probable cause for?
For the battery on the law enforcement, there's 6 officers
There's
each.
6 officers, but they don't indicate 6 officers, Judge. They mention 1 officer, Officer Perez.
No, it
It
mentions,
just said officers, but it doesn't indicate how many there were.
it says it right here.
Andrew Perez.
Faradas, Alvarado, Batista, and Reyes, and he kicked them and pulled on them. And then, but the next one, I don't see, what's this?
It's for attempting to tase the deputies. It said that he grabbed an officer's taser, pulled the trigger, and attempted to tase the deputies.
That wouldn't be an aggravated assault. At best, it would be an assault.
I'll find on count 7 through 12. Probable cause for assault on a law enforcement officer. So that will be 1,000 each count. Count 13, resisting an officer without violence. Okay, it looks like violence to me, but count 13 is going to be $500.
So it should be an ROR 14 through 18.
14 through 18 is an ROR. Each count. And count 19 is decent exposure. Look at my set $1.
$1 good.
$1 for count 19. So you're going to see your judge tomorrow, right? He has a hold.
Yes.
Good luck.
Oh, no, actually, Your Honor, is to determine whether he's got the hold for the motion
He has that, but doesn't he have house arrest?
on a misdemeanor.
Oh, okay. Let's see a judge tomorrow. Can we address your bonds instead of final hearing on that state's motion for pretrial detention? Have a good day.
Your Honor, you're holding him on the M254790. That's the one that he was on house arrest. That's the misdemeanor.
What was the charge for that?
It
That
was
was a
DV.
battery, domestic violence.
You should have a hold.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. What was that case number?
M254790.
He also has that hold on the other case as well.
And Judge, when you're ready, we can go back on Miss Garces.
Garces, I'm ready.
Her father's at work and he's not available.
Let's see.
I'd like to see if you would consider resetting her for the afternoon, see if we can get her into a hospital if she'll agree. Hold on.
A reset for hospital in the afternoon? Yeah, let me just read the stay away order though. All right, good morning. English okay, or do you need the interpreter?
Buenos días.
Spanish, please.
All right, ma'am, I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, your father, whose name is Emilio Garces.
Ok, señora, buenos días. Voy entonces a emitir una orden de alejamiento del supuesto víctima, en este caso su papá, el señor Emilio Garcés.
No contact with the victim directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Cero contacto con la persona directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Cero contacto con esta víctima a través de las redes sociales, a través de ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe permanecer 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su persona, su casa, hogar, residencia, escuela o empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar en curso ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede utilizar ni tener en su poder drogas ilegales.
Use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, portar en su persona o tener en su poder arma de fuego, arma blanda, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Entonces también debe entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o cualquier permiso de portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana a su residencia y presentar aquí en la oficina de la Secretaría de los Tribunales la constancia de haber hecho dicha entrega.
To the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede ir a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez a las 48 horas de haber sido liberado de aquí.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe ir ahí acompañado por un funcionario de la policía.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Entonces, el propósito es que de manera de que usted allí pueda ir a buscar su ropa personal, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, cualquier tipo de documentación, tanto personal como suya de negocio y sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you
Si
understand?
usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted permanece allí sin la policía, usted será arrestado, señor.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Señor, ¿usted comprende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, ¿cómo no? Sí, todo.
Yes, of course, everything, yes.
Reset your case in the afternoon to see if you're eligible for the hospital. Have a
Your
good day.
Honor, could that
Ok,
be?
lo van a fijar para la tarde para ver si califica para el hospital.
Card only. Next is James Fernandez, page 8.
No value in vehicle.
F3.
So Judge, here's what Mr. Let's see. Okay, Mr. Guevara is gonna send somebody to cover, he said.
Good morning, Mr. Fernandez. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony. That bond is $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia. That will be $500. Since you are on probation? No, out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F24-20141.
And Your Honor, he's also being held on a Broward County fugitive with a no bond.
Have a nice day, sir. All right, next we have Brandon Cotton. Do you have Brandon Cotton on page 8? Good morning, Mr. Cotton. You were arrested for 15 counts of possession of pornography. I will look at the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay, I believe there's probable cause for all of the charges. Anything you wish to say, Ms. Corey, on behalf of your client?
Not with regard to probable cause, Judge. Would you be able to set a bond of 1,500 per count?
State, based on what I read here, I'm setting, I don't know, what is the state's?
Requesting standard bond, it looks like One of the victims is an infant in one of the videos.
And small children in most of the other videos. I think a standard bond is appropriate. Counts 1 through 15 is $2,500 per count. If you're unable to post a bond, the division judge can readdress your bond status. Good day, sir. Oh, one other thing, no unsupervised contact with any minor children. All right, now we have Eric Fraga. Good morning, sir.
Out on felony bond F 259178.
The division judge, sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case. Have a nice day. Next is Whistler St. Aline, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's cause.
I see 4 prior HTO convictions, including a conviction from February where he was sentenced to 72 days, requesting the bond.
That was for drugs.
No, there's also HTO.
In February?
Yep. It was F24-25439. He was sentenced to 72 days, February 18th. It's on the second page.
Oh. Yeah, I see that now. I'm setting a bond. No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. You're not allowed to drive a vehicle. Bond will be, are you okay if I set it at $1,500?
Requesting standard, given his history.
25.
Would you reduce it at all, Judge Form?
All right, $1,500 bond. No driving, sir. No drive order.
What's the bond?
1,500, 1500. Next is Lenny Gonzalez, page 9. Oh my. Everybody has a lot of cases today, huh? Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for 12 cases, various burglaries, petty theft, stealing, and stolen property. So we'll go case by case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you for all the cases. So starting with F259777, that's from March 9th of 2025. You're charged with burglary to an occupied structure, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and dealing in stolen property. So he's going to the loading dock.
Of the public, so the public is occupied. I don't know about the loading dock, so why don't we just do unoccupied?
Okay. He stole a metal frying basket. Stealing items from them. You are.
Then maybe do $1,500 on 2 and 3.
You are ordered to stay away from Publix at 12800 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Publix store. Stay out of their loading dock as well. So you should have, yeah, his charge of dealing in stolen property. Where does it talk about prior convictions? You have this one to show me a printout?
Just do a misdemeanor then.
All right.
It may
Now-
be in the other cases though.
What?
It may be in the other cases, but for now, just do a misdemeanor.
Okay. Count 1, burglary to an unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for petty theft. That bond will be $500. And count 3, probable cause for dealing in stolen property. I'll set that at $5,000. Next is F259776 from March 8th. Also, is that the same Publix or no?
Yeah.
Your burglary to an occupied structure, ground theft, and dealing in stolen property.
This one has the prior convictions. And then there's the issue with occupied.
It's unoccupied. It's a loading dock. All right, so count 1, burglary to an unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft. Let me see the value, pardon me. I saw petty theft, I thought.
Yeah, 796.
$2,500 bond. And count 3, dealing in stolen property, $5,000. F259775, multiple thefts, more than 20 items within 30 days, different locations, and dealing in stolen property. So this is from Walgreens over on Biscayne Boulevard at the liquor store. So from February 25th through April 25th, he committed multiple retail thefts at 2 different retail merchant locations, Publix and Walgreens. I don't know if you can combine it. Does it have to be the same store?
I think so.
Pretty sure it does.
I'll just, do you want me to, what do you want me to do on this? Petty theft?
That's fine. He's got so many cases.
In this case, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 12295 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. That includes the liquor store as well. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. All right, bond will be $500, count 1. And count 2, the dealing in stolen property. I'll just set that at $500 as well. Next is F259774, petty theft, 2 or more convictions and dealing in stolen property from June 24th of 2024. So you are ordered to stay away from the Whole Foods store at 12150 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. Oh, he's stealing some steak. $52 and change. That's from June 24th. He says he sells it or resells it so he can buy crack. All right, count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It doesn't mention it here. Count 1, petty theft will be $150. Count 2, dealing in stolen property. I'll set that at $500. F259773, multiple thefts, and then in different locations and different items and dealing in stolen property from April 1st. So he's stealing liquor again at Walgreens. And he has prior convictions. Count 1 is probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, $2,500 bond. Count 2, the dealing in stolen property. I'll set it at $1,000. F259772 is burglary to an unoccupied structure. So he goes into the loading dock. It says was occupied by multiple employees.
The Publix or the dock?
Oh, it says the biz. Okay, I hear what you're saying. The employees startled the defendant, so it was occupied.
Yep. That was right.
bond is, on this case. I'll set it $5,000. F-25-9771 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions and dealing in stolen property from July 7th of 2024. This is back at Whole Foods. He's stealing strip steak and Novolux. Okay, so there's probable cause for the charges. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions, I'm gonna set at $1,500. Count 2, the dealing in stolen property. I can't believe anybody wants to buy this, but okay. I'll set it $500. F-25-9770 is the multiple thefts in multiple locations, dealing in stolen property, April 25th, 2025. This is back at Walgreens, I believe. Yeah, Walgreens liquor store. I'll find probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. And count 2, dealing in stolen property, $1,000. Then there's F-25-9769. This is multiple thefts, multiple locations, dealing in stolen property from March 29th of this year. Back at Walgreens, he's stealing protein shakes. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bond at $1,500, count 1 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, count 2, dealing in stolen property is $1,000. F-25-9768 is burglary to an occupied structure, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and dealing in stolen property. It says here that it was occupied by employees. However, it's not clear like the other case was. Let me see. No, it says they tried to stop him, but he fled.
I'm okay with giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Count 1, burglary to the structure. I'll say unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Is it clear he stole anything this day? Oh, he's loading stolen items onto its bicycle. Yes, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. And count 3, dealing in stolen property, I'll set it at $1,000. Next, we have is F-25-9767. This is petty theft, 2 or more convictions and dealing in stolen property from June 26th. He's stealing more flap steak and skirt steak. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set the bond at $1,000, count 1, and dealing in stolen property, count 2 will be $1,000. Then there's F-25-9766, grand theft and dealing in stolen property. So in this case, you are ordered to stay away from the victim AS, no contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And give me the address, stay away from the victim's property at 2190 Northeast 122nd Street in North Miami, Florida. So count 1, grand theft, is for the scooter. It's $2,500, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, the scooter costs $1,500. Count 2, dealing in stolen property is $2,500. And that's it. Have a nice day, sir. Page 12 is Juan Michelena. I want you to know it's 5 minutes to 12. And Mr. What's his name? The lawyer came. Mr. Gaveri was here 9:30 or 9:45 and left and has not been back and has not sent anybody back. We just don't like him. Mm. Good morning, Mr. Michelena. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Possession's okay.
All right. He's out on bond, hold for F-25 4169. No, so count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Then we had Watner Janvier.
Here, bond, Your Honor.
Thank you. Osnedi Leal. Good morning, sir. Sir, sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 2 counts.
2 counts. Okay.
Grand theft, and 2 counts of criminal mischief.
2 counts of criminal. Okay. All right, señor, usted ha sido imputado el cargo de acometimiento con agravantes con un arma mortal. 2 cargos de what was the second count, Your Honor? 2 counts of
burglary to an
yes, burglary of the okay. Escalamiento de un vehículo no ocupado, hurto en mayor cuantía, hurto mayor, y 2 cargos de daños a la propiedad.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede llegar a pagarse un abogado, usted?
I will appoint the
No.
public office for you.
All right. Voy a nombrar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública, señor, para que lo represente.
So he's caught breaking into people's cars at Black Point Marina.
Ok, entonces, ahí lo agarran metiéndose en los carros de las personas en la arena.
It was from April 21st of 2025.
Y este incidente es del 21 de abril del 2025.
So I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victims, Yuri Velatoro.
Yuri Velatoro. Ok, yo le ordeno que usted debe alejarse de la víctima, el señor Yuri Velatoro.
Eliza Berga.
Elisa Bergler.
And the victim's initials are JR.
Y las iniciales de la víctima son JR.
No contact with those victims, alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
0 contacto con estas víctimas, supuestas víctimas, directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por llamadas telefónicas o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento debe permanecer 500 pies alejado de las víctimas, su persona, sus hogares, escuelas, lugares de empleo.
And also stay away from Black Point Marina at 24775 Southwest 87th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
87th Avenue, ok. Y debe también alejarse del lugar 24775 en la avenida 87 del suroeste de la ciudad de Miami, Florida.
So as count 1, should that be an ag bat or an ag assault with a deadly
I think
weapon?
he actually hit the victim, the car.
So count 1, he did strike you.
Cargo número 1.
Oh, it's not clear where
Struck
the
the
victim
victim with his vehicle.
The victim was in his vehicle, right?
Yeah.
No, he was outside his vehicle.
Dicen que no, que la víctima estaba fuera del el carro de él.
Not clear.
I think it is. So he sees the defendant, tries to get him to stop, and then the defendant accelerates and purposely strikes the victim with his car.
Dice entonces allí que ve, entonces la víctima ve al acusado, se mete en su carro y entonces el acusado al propósito acelera y le da con el carro de él.
Count one is $7,500 bond. Count two, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Counts 2 and 3 are $2,500 each count.
2,500 each, ok. Cargo número 1 son $7,500. Cargo número 2, que es el escalamiento de los carros sin ocupados, cargos 2 y 3, son $2,500 cada cargo.
I'm not sure. What's the grand theft?
¿Cuál es el hurto mayor? Pregunta su señoría.
So we're taking items from the car, but I don't know if there's a value.
Count 3 will be $150.
Cargo número 3 sería $150.
Count 4 and 5, criminal mischief.
Breaking windows, no value.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You said 25, count 2 and 3, you said 25, 25.
Count 1 is $7,500, 2 and 3 is $2,500 each count.
Okay. Hacen la aclaratoria nuevamente. El cargo número 1 son $7,500. Cargo número 2 y 3 son $2,500 cada uno.
Count 4 is $150. Count 5 is $150. Count 6 is $150.
Cargo número 4 son $150. Cargo número 5 son $150. Y cargo número 6 son $150.
Have a nice day.
Tengo buen día.
Next on page 13 is Victor Tavares. Oh,
Your Honor, he was sent back NBC. He was very disruptive.
He's got a probation warrant, Ms. Corey. You want to waive his presence?
sorry, thank you. Good morning. You want me, Ms. Corey, did you want to waive his presence or no?
One moment, Judge. I can't hear.
So Victor Tabaris, correction said was disruptive. He's got a probation warrant, no bond. Do you want to
We
waive his
can waive his
presence?
presence. For Tavares, we can waive his presence.
The beach, what is it? What's it called? The bike that they set
Or
up?
beat bike.
There's probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. Bond is $2,500. And you want to hold, so he's gonna see the judge tomorrow for the probation hold F 24-26504. Next is Michael Duran, page 14.
Mr. Duran is present. Come over, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Duran. You were arrested for tampering with a victim, petty theft, criminal mischief, and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is at Walgreens on the beach. So he's stealing milk. That's cheap if it's only $3.19. And there's probable cause for everything. You are ordered to stay away from Josue Seren, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim is home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay out of the Walgreens. Don't go to the Walgreens store at 7340 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. So I'm setting up on count one, tampering with the victim. That's for grabbing the phone when he's calling the police. It's $2,500. Count two, petty theft, $150. Count three, criminal mischief for cracking the victim's phone, $500. And count four, the disorderly conduct. I'll set it at $1. Good luck to you, sir. Page 14,
Your
Donnie.
Honor,
Sims.
I apologize. I didn't hear any of the bonds.
You didn't hear him. I'll say him again. It's always better the second time, right? $2,500 count one, $150 count two, $500 count three, $1 count four. Going as fast as I can, Tony. Donnie Sims is next on page 4. Hi, Mr. Sims. You got arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was sentenced to 129 days. Was it last week?
Okay. You stole somebody's bicycle? Is there a value to the bicycle?
There, it says,
A petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
yeah.
There's probable cause for count one. No, it says she paid 600, but it's petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
I would ask for tap for Mr. Sims.
I'm setting a bond. He has a conviction from when?
Last week?
Yeah, for battery by a detainee on another detainee. And then his trespass after warning from February. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set it at $1,500. Count two, resisting without is $500. Good day, sir. Next is Kenyatta Franklin, page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of MDMA, tampering with physical evidence, and possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he the buyer?
That's what it indicates, Judge.
Baggies on his backpack. He had 6 baggies in his shoe of cocaine. And he had some crack cocaine, 13 grams. Some more drugs on me. I think there's enough for intent to sell. I don't know, is it mentioned? It's by school, Charles Drew Middle School. So there's probable cause for the charges. At the time of this, it's 6:30. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. Let's see, priors. I'll set that at $10,000. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 3, tampering, attempted tampering with evidence. I'm sorry, what was it tampering?
It says that begin overt movement in the rear seat of the car. Looks like he was trying to destroy the evidence.
I'll set that
With-
at $1. Count 4, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. $1. We had like a little bit. And then possession of cannabis, $1. So it's 10,000, 2,500, 3, 4, and 5 are $1 each. Have a good day. Next on page 14 is Wilfredo Villa. Hi, Mr. Villa. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Pretrial, okay? What, take them? Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Next is Derek Brown, page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession and purchase of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond hold for F-25 481. There's probably 18 baggies, and they just co-defendant. Okay.
Looks like Mr. Brown is the buyer.
Here's a bond. No. Count 1 is $1,500. Count 2 is $1,000. And he'll see his judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
What was count 2?
That 1,500, count 1, 1,000, count 2.
Thank you.
You have to give me 1 second. I have to call my judicial assistant. You know, Lewis,
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victims are stealing his mangoes. He goes out and plants a fire on them.
Back when you have a chance, can you promote the new interpreter? And
Okay.
also, there's a private attorney on Warner.
Oh, at 12:15, he sent somebody here. That's very good.
Interpreter can stop raising their hand. They
Flash your hand? Do you realize I can't promote you if you flash your hand? Gee whiz. You speak English?
we need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Hatta.
So Ms. Diaz just left? Okay. I need to take a break. I want to stop. Mr. Garcia, have you been sworn in today, sir?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Under oath. Okay, thank you. So Mr. Jahara needs the interpreter. Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por 2 cargos de agresión física con arma mortífera. ¿Puede usted contratar un abogado? ¿Tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
Your home?
Okay. Yes.
All right, so you don't qualify for the public defender. You're going to have to hire a private lawyer.
Usted no califica para que lo represente el abogado de oficio. Va a tener que contratar un abogado privado, señor.
Está bien.
All right.
In order to stay away from the alleged victims, Damian Moreza and Craig Abel.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de las víctimas, Damián Bell y Damián y señor Logareza.
Huh? The Damian Moreza and Craig Abel, those were the names.
Damián Logareza y Craig Abel son las víctimas.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún contacto con las víctimas, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a distancia de no menos de 500 pies de la víctima, donde sea que viven, trabajen o estudien.
You understand the stay away order? So if you see them on your yard again, looking to steal mangoes, you can't go near them.
Así que si ve a las víctimas de nuevo en el patio tratando, aunque estén robando mango, tiene que mantenerse alejado de ellos.
Okay.
Okay. Que
Listen,
tenga buen día.
for trouble. He was in protecting his property.
Él simplemente estaba protegiendo su propiedad.
For harm. Does he have priors?
No. I'm gonna split the bond maybe, or 1,500 each count.
He's
La
60.
fianza es de $1,500 en cada cargo.
Have you hired a bondsman, sir?
Señora, ¿ha contratado usted un fiancista?
Repeat that again, please.
Can you repeat again, please?
Bondsman.
Señora, ¿ha contratado usted un fiancista?
Tiene una fiancista.
¿Ah?
Tiene una fiancista.
Do you have a bondsman?
Es que no le puedo, necesito uno.
I need one.
I need one, yes.
So it
Yes.
looks like he hasn't hired one yet.
Todo indica que no ha contratado uno, señoría.
Bonds, $2,500, count 1. And $2,500, count 2. Have a good day, sir.
$2,500 en el primer cargo y $2,500 en el segundo. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Okay.
Okay.
Next is Juan Neto, page 16.
El próximo es Juan Neso.
And then your Honor's gonna call Warner.
Oh, no, I'll call Warner first. I'm only waiting since, what, 9, about 10 o'clock for the attorney. It's now 12:15. Let me call the Warner case. Rachel Warner, page 6. Is your detective still here? Metro West is now waiting.
Judge, apparently they took her back.
Yes, Your Honor, I have a juvenile on the Zoom platform for Metro West.
I need you to bring me back Miss Warner. I need you.
They took her back, Judge, is what I've been told.
please? Which, please?
We're coming back, Your Honor. Can we please take Mr. Childress?
I'm looking for on Zoom. What is his name?
What number is he?
What number?
He's number 64.
He's on page 23.
We're getting hammered today. I got it. Good morning, Mr. Childress.
I don't know if you're gonna like this.
Corrections, your microphone is on.
So this is Tobias Childress. Good morning, sir. Looks like you were direct filed from juvenile court for 2 cases. Video, he is on Zoom. He's on Zoom. Oh, there you go. So, sir, are you 15 years old?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm appointing right now it's Miss Rebecca Corey at the Public Defender's Office, and she's at the jail.
Hi, Mr. Childress. Please do not make any statements or comments about what happened while we are here in court today, okay?
Okay.
Also, the phones here at the jail recorded. Do not talk to anyone about the facts of your case on the phone. Only talk privately with your lawyer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Judge will be invoking Mr. Childress' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for 1 case. It's 3 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition. Actually, I'm just gonna, what is it charged as on the calendar? Is it 2 count, one of each?
I have 2 of each, Your Honor. On 9666 is 2, and on 9667 is 2.
Okay, let me pull up and go according to the calendar. F259667, you're charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon or delinquent or gang-related, and then possession of a minor by a, possession of a firearm by a minor's subsequent offense. So there is probable cause for the charge. So I'll set a bond on this state. What bond are you seeking? It says PBL, so it's no bond.
Yes.
So I'm going to grant the state, give me a motion. So I'm going to grant.
The motions only as to one of the cases.
You only give me a motion. This is not
So the other case would be Arthur.
Oh, all right. So in this case, it's no bond on count 1, and count 2 is $2,500. And then the other case, which is F259666, you're charged with 1 count of 2nd-degree murder with a weapon, which is a life felony, and 1 count of attempted 1st-degree murder with a deadly weapon. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. This is a case from April 18th of 2025. So he was positively identified as one of the shooters, so there's probable cause. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
And Your Honor, on 9667, you gave the bond for the 2nd count. Was that 1,500?
2,500.
2,500. Thank you.
All right. Do you understand, sir, what's going on? You have serious charges. I appointed an attorney for you, and it's best you only speak with your lawyer about the case. You'll see another judge tomorrow. It will be Judge Venzer. Good day, sir. Thank you, corrections.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you.
Is the attorney here from Mr. Gaveria's office? Who is it?
Mr. Rosenberg, also judge, I'm not a co-host. Can Your Honor please promote the detective? Okay.
I don't think she's back yet. I would just like to know where do you want to promote the attorney now? Or wait till she's here? Do you have the lady here of the female, Miss Warner, or not yet? All right, next is Juan Neto. Is he there? Rosenberg, hello.
Hi, Judge. Good
Hi.
afternoon. I came as soon as Mr. Gaviria let me know.
That was so
I
nice.
apologize for any delay.
Well, he came in here about 10 and then just disappeared. And he does this is now the second time he's done this in my recollection, or he just disappears. It doesn't come
You
back.
got me now. You got me now, Judge.
No, where's he been for the last 2.5 hours or 2 hours? He's in other courtrooms?
I believe so, Judge.
Very busy man today. Okay. I'll tell him we missed him. I'm waiting for, I don't know, they took her back. I don't know if she's back. Do you have Miss Warner yet? Apparently not. So we're gonna have to sit tight and wait for her. Just give us a few more minutes.
Thank you,
Okay.
Judge.
Juan Neto, please. Is he there?
He's a bond out.
Okay, thank you. Brian Malcolm.
Bond out.
Jefferson. Gregory Jefferson.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Jefferson. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yep, it's an TV. What do you want me to do?
Pretrial on this, let him deal with his DV warrant.
Probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Edwin Thompson on page 16.
I think possession in a program.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What'd you say? Possession something?
Yeah.
Pretrial will take them? Yeah, possession. Pretrial services, what? Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Jason Harris, page 16.
Also pretrial and possession.
Good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. There's only probable cause for possession of cocaine. And services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Manuel Garcia, page 17. Is he there?
I believe he's still reset for medical. Is that correct? Corrections number 41?
Yes, yes, he's NBC.
Oh, you want the appointment, Ms. Corey?
Yes, if you could appoint us and reset for medical.
Is it medical or NBC?
It's, well, NBC due to medical issues.
Okay. Appoint the public defender's office as well. Pravon Cahoon. Good morning, sir. Or good
Added charges, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from May 12th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's being held on something else. You're ordered to stay away from the mobile gas station at 5 Northeast 15th Street in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. What do you want, state?
Bond.
It's $32.97.
Reduce it.
Okay. I'll set his bond. He has a bunch of open cases. I'll set the bond at $500. Have a nice day. Next is Jason White. Corrections, let me know when Miss Warner's there because I know I have a lawyer waiting.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Hi, Mr. White. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Cannot, ma'am.
Do you own your home?
I do not.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's, where does it say arrow was restricted?
It doesn't, so battery.
Probable cause for battery. You are ordered to stay away from Jessica Tucker, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to her place to get any personal belongings?
No, ma'am.
All right, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. There's probable cause for battery. I'll set his bond at $1,000. Have a nice day. Next we have is Samir Laraj Rosales.
Spanish, please.
Morning.
Buenos días, señor.
For battery on a person 65 or older, strong arm robbery, child abuse, and attempted criminal mischief.
Lo acusan de abusar de una persona mayor de 65 años, abuso infantil, de asalto forzoso y strong arm robbery. And what was the last charge, Judge? I'm sorry.
Child abuse and attempted criminal mischief.
Y intento de abuso, daños a propiedad ajena.
Sir, can you, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente, señor.
All right, so, sir, I'm entering a stay away order
Le voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento
from the alleged victim, Myrna Arouse.
de la víctima, Mirna Arauz.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ni en persona, ni de otra forma, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni contacto con la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni por ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, her school, and place of employment at all times.
Y durante todo el tiempo tiene que mantener una distancia de no menos de 500 pies de donde esté la víctima, donde sea que ella viva, estudie o trabaje.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No tome parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni utilice ni posea ningún tipo de narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ni puede portar, ni comprar, ni tener en su persona ningún tipo de arma de fuego ni municiones para ellas.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Toda arma de fuego que tenga, municiones y permisos de portar armas, tiene que entregarlos inmediatamente a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo de ello, constancia de ello, al registro de la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Tiene 48 horas después de haber salido de la cárcel para ir una sola vez a casa de la víctima para recuperar sus pertenencias.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ir acompañado por un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication,
para que pueda recuperar sus artículos personales, su ropa, medicamentos y sustancias.
personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Documentos personales y relacionados al trabajo y herramientas.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order?
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin ser acompañado por la policía o se permanece allí, será arrestado. ¿Entendió de qué se trata la orden de alejamiento? Yes.
All right. Does he have any prior stay or no?
Nothing I'm
Yeah.
aware of.
Nada.
In Miami, sir.
¿Cuánto tiempo en Miami, señor?
Aproximadamente 5 años.
Approximately 5 years.
All right. Count one, battery on a person 65 or older is $2,500 bond.
El cargo de agredir a una persona mayor de 65 años de edad lleva $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. State, I don't know what bond you want for this.
En el segundo cargo, que es el de asalto forzoso, hay motivo fundado.
2,500.
All right. Count two will be $2,500.
Ahí la fianza es de $2,500.
Count three, there's probable cause for child neglect.
En cuanto a abandono infantil, también hay motivo fundado para justificarlo.
Set $1, Judge.
$1? All
Yes.
right.
Just for the
Es $1 de multa.
Count three. Count four, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. It's $150.
Y por daños a propiedad ajena también hay motivo fundado. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Larry Bryant. Is that lady back yet, Miss Warner?
No, Your Honor.
Should you want me to make a phone
Your
call?
Honor, from my understanding, the reason why she went back is because she said that she knows she's not going nowhere, so she left. She don't take her back. Well, that's what I was informed.
Bring her back and see if she'll come back. The lawyer's here.
Yeah, that's what they did. They went to go see if they could get her back.
Larry Bryant, is he there, page 18? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Ralph's Coffee Shop at Aventura Mall at 19575 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. State, don't you want him to stay out of the mall, period?
I don't know, Judge. Just the coffee shop for now.
Coffee shop, there's probable cause for the charge. You're stealing the lady's wallet, working hard in a coffee store and you're stealing the wallet. What do you want in terms of his release? He's 26.
A bond, that's not that young, and I do see some criminal history in Broward.
Judge, Mr. Bryant is currently homeless. I would ask if you would consider the TAP program.
No, his priors. You have his prior. Nothing here in Miami? I don't know. State, what does he have in Broward?
So it was a conviction for trespassing in November.
I wonder why I wasn't charged of petty theft. They said they were gonna charge him with that. All right. You want a bond or you have an objection to tap?
He's requesting a bond.
All right, I think a bond's appropriate, given that he's burglarized the place right in front of the victim and then still.
He's homeless. It looks like he was cooperative with the police.
So for, just to ensure his appearance in court, that's the purpose of the bond, to protect the community. All right, I'll give him tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on June 16th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. What's the courtroom, please? I need that paper for tap.
It's 4-8.
Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard. Stay out of stay away from the victim. And now we're all going fast. Jarrell Cruz, page 18.
Bond, Your Honor.
Thank you. Brett Scott. And Mr.
Just
Scott.
add a charge.
Sir, you arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Ricardo Carius,
Also an added charge.
page 19. What'd you say?
Added.
Added charge, okay. Good morning, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from May 9th. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 1906 Ponce de Leon Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida. And I'll set a bond. What happened to those other cases?
He received tap alternate 25 and 500.
I think I'll give him tap on this one too. It doesn't have a lot of priors. Stay out of that Target, sir. Tap alternate, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Oh, and you got to come back to court for your arraignment on June 16th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2. Have a nice day. This is tap. Next is Alfonso Gerald. Page 19. Good morning, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from May 9th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. No, there's probable cause. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2.
I think it's an M1.
Is it talk about prior convictions? No. Count 2 is petty theft, a $500 bond. You are ordered to stay away from Antonio Hernandez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from his residence at 14800 Lincoln Boulevard in Miami, Florida. So it's 7,500, count 1, 500, count 2. Have a good day.
Judge, we have the female now.
Oh, wonderful. Attorney there, is it Mr. Rosenberg? Is he
Hi,
still
Judge.
there? I think. I gotta find the paperwork. It's been so long. Rachel Warner, page 6. Hi, Ms. Warner. I'm so sorry about the delay. Your lawyer was busy in court and he sent another attorney. So what's your name, counsel?
Zach Rosenberg on behalf of Ms. Warner. Ms. Warner, no need to say anything. We'll handle it from here.
So Sam, you were arrested for a case from December 31st, 2024, burglary with an assault or battery and grand theft, a second-degree felony. So I just need a moment to review for probable cause. It's about the victim, I guess, meeting her at a club Live, and then waking up 14 hours later, feeling sick, delirious, suffering from a headache, and realizing he's missing his very expensive watches. So those are the allegations. And then she drugged him. They got a hold of her cell phone, I guess, or text messages, and she said she gave the victim all the drops and he still hasn't fallen asleep. Narcotics concealed in, I guess, Visine style eye drops. And they would state anything you wish to say?
So I know the victim's here. I believe the victim wanted to provide a statement, did not want to be on camera.
Okay.
Also, we've got Detective Estape present.
Okay. Well, does anybody want to be heard? And now is the time. I'm going to enter a stay away order, ma'am, from the alleged victim whose initials are LV. No contact with the alleged victim, LV, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
When your honor's ready, the defense does have a probable cause argument.
In a second, let the victim wish to be heard. If so, now is your time.
Yes. Hello?
Oh, hello. You want to tell us your initials?
Yes, Your Honor. My initials are LV, and I'm one of the victims in this case.
Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Yes, sir. What did you want to say?
So during this incident, I was drugged and robbed of over $60,000 worth of watches and jewelry, items that carried not just financial value, but deep personal meaning. Being drugged and rendered helpless by someone I trusted for even a moment left me with PTSD, severe anxiety, a daily sense of fear. It's even impacted my ability to work, feel safe in public, and even feel secure in my own home. Later, I learned that there were, other victims, and it's clear that this was not a one-time mistake. This is a calculated pattern that has devastated not my life, but plenty of other lives, it seems to be. This individual is a danger to the community, clearly. She preys on vulnerable people.
Your Honor, I object whether or not
the consequences
the community is
have
a
been
judicial
severe and
decision.
lasting.
Go ahead, sir.
The consequences have been severe and lasting. I respectfully urge the court to deny bond or impose the strictest possible conditions. Releasing her would put others at serious risk. Thank you for hearing me, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Okay, did the detective wish to be heard?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Detective Estape. Requesting to keep my video off as I'm working undercover in these kind of cases now.
All right. Detective, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, Detective, what do you want to say?
I'm just here to, in case there's any questions or any way I can help in this matter for this case. I am requesting a nebia on this case as well. I've gotten into the via search warrant to the defendant's cell phone, and I have plenty of proof that this is calculated and a pattern of behavior by the defendant in these kind of cases.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Rosenberg, did you have an argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge. So I understand the state's concerns, and I understand what the detective is speaking to about the seriousness of the allegations. However, what we're here for is to determine whether or not there's factual evidence to find probable cause under these allegations of the four corners of the arrest affidavit. And the problem for the state is they rely on conclusory statements regarding obtaining the invitation via deceit or fraud. They failed to elicit any evidence of that she actually lied about her intentions, her name, her purpose. That there's a later crime does not mean the invitation was bad. You know, I'm relying on State v. Hankins, that's 376 Southern 2nd, 285, Florida 5th, DCA 1979. In that case, the entry was obtained by somebody dressing up as a repairman. That was clear deception or fraud. Here, she enters after a social meeting. That's not evidence. They need actual evidence. In addition, Judge, as far as the theft, you know, there's an issue of value as well. And I believe they never found the watches on her also, Judge. But they're relying on conclusory statements. The officer says in his statement that he establishes probable cause, but that's obviously a judicial function, not up to the detective. And the arrest affidavit is devoid of those factual things that they would need in order to establish probable cause, absent those conclusory statements from the detective.
Thank you. State, you have a response?
So I believe that there is evidence that the defendant entered into the victim's home under false pretenses. He invited her in for social reasons, and she ended up drugging him and stealing thousands of dollars worth of his jewelry. Additionally, we've got the text messages which indicate that she did in fact put the drops in his drink. And when she was arrested with a vial with drops that are suspected to be what was used to poison the victim. So I believe that there is probable cause. This is an additional charge, and Judge Millian found PC for the burglary with assault last week. I believe the defendant is in extreme danger. Additionally, she's a flight risk in that I see prior arrest earlier this year for drug possession in Nevada, prior arrest for prostitution.
So obviously prior arrests are improper, you know, to bring before the court if she was never convicted. And they're not domestic violence related.
Well, there's a conviction, it looks like a drug conviction in 22. It just indicates that she has ties to other places.
I'm going to stick to the facts here. So you're saying there is probable cause?
Yes.
All right.
If I may respond to that, Your Honor. The text evidence that they're relying on is from the later case. This charge is December 31st. So they're unclear as far as what that conversation was pertaining to and what date. So if they want to add charges, that's fine, but they also need to be clear and specific with their factual evidence for the charges, especially when they're going to charge someone with something as serious as a punishable by life charge, burglary with a battery, which in this case, not only do they have the problems with the invitation, but the allegation of an assault or battery that occurred afterward presumably would be the allegation, the mere allegation that she gave someone a drink. And I don't think that would suffice either.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to find that there is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. As to count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft, second-degree felony. I'm going to set that bond at $25,000. So you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. It's before Judge David Young. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Rosenberg. Thank you, Detective, and for whoever LV is the alleged victim for coming in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next, we have Deandra Williams. Page 21. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you live with the victim, sir?
I think she's here. One moment, I'll promote.
May of 2022. So there's probable cause for the charge. Is the victim here and wish to be heard?
There was someone that logged in for this case.
Oh, yeah, that's the mother of my child. She here for me though.
Oh.
Sir, are you currently living with Miss Stormy?
She's not the victim.
No.
The one that's here, that's the mother of this child.
Stay away from Stormy Chin, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must
Yeah.
500 away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand?
Yes.
You understand the stay away?
Yes.
Okay. 2 years. I'll give him pretrial with an alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500 and count two is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Torian Ross, page 21. We did 27 pages today. It was 46. Good morning. Mr. Ross, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Aren't you allowed to carry a firearm concealed?
So here's the issue, Judge. It's under the provision where you can't get a concealed weapons permit until 3 years after you've satisfied all the conditions of a withhold.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond 20.
But if you look at this, it's okay.
There's probable cause.
No, I agree, but he's got a withhold for CCF. There's an open CCW, and it looks like somebody was shot, although he's not alleged to be the shooter.
Pretrial alternate bond $2,500. Have a good day.
Overstates objection.
But you can't carry a firearm concealed, sir. Okay. Yeah. DeAndre Williams, I'm order him in because it's a three-year-old case. Next is Izana Hale, or Izana Hale, page 22. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says in here, do not live together, no children in common. So I'm not doing a domestic stay away order.
She's here.
Maybe I will if it's here. The victim here wish to be heard?
Hi, good morning.
Good afternoon. Can you put on your video and unmute? Tired. Ma'am, put on your video and unmute, or I'm gonna have to pass the case because you can't do it. You got too many cases today.
Hi, good morning.
Sworn, please. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Thank you. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give?
Was one confusion yesterday that is that I need to show you.
You don't have time for this. Can you stop talking and listen to the question? Raise your right hand to be sworn. Okay? Got it? I don't know who's telling you what to say back there, but that's not going to fly here. Got it? Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? I can't hear you. Now you need to unmute so I can hear you say yes or no. You have to unmute your microphone, ma'am. You can put your.
It's
Use-
on, madam. Just I'm my word, and maybe I don't have signal.
Put your hand down. Do you swear to tell the truth?
Okay, yes.
Thank you. Put your hand down. It's okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Ask the questions, you give the answers. What is your name?
It's Lorena Huerta.
Are you afraid of Mr. Izana Kale?
Yes, I'm his ex-girlfriend, so they with
Does she need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, please, please, I need.
Thank you.
Ma'am, sorry. Ma'am, are you afraid of Izana Hale?
Usted le teme a señor Iván
No,
Hale.
no.
No.
You want him to stay away from you.
Usted quiere que él se mantenga alejado de usted.
Solamente pedí eso por el hecho de
Nada,
que
nada.
queríamos cortar la relación, pero no había intención para que él vaya en la cárcel. O sea, no hizo nada
But there's
malo
no
contra mí.
reason for him to remain in jail. He didn't do anything wrong against me.
He don't hit me.
Do you want him to stay away from you?
¿Quiere usted que él se mantenga alejado de usted?
If I honest, no the reason for that.
Señorita,
Just we was
señorita.
talking, just nosotros estábamos hablando para mantener una relación un poco a
We were
distancia, pero
talking.
no había razón para poner una penitencial ni para que él esté en la cárcel. Él no me lastimó.
He didn't hurt me. We were just talking to try to keep a more distant relationship, but he didn't do anything wrong to me.
Can you answer the question, please? Do you want him to stay away from you?
Puede contestar directamente la pregunta. ¿Usted quiere que él se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Any questions, Steve?
No.
¿Alguna pregunta del Estado? No.
No.
All right, thank you. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are
Yo
L.
le voy a aplicar una orden modificada de alejamiento de la víctima, cuyas siglas son:
You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
le permite tener contacto con la víctima, pero no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto violento ni amenazante.
All right.
I get.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Ni puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni portar ni poseer ningún tipo de narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede portar, ni poseer, ni comprar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, ni municiones.
No.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar cualquier tipo de arma de fuego y municiones y cualquier permiso de portar armas a la jefatura de la estación de policía más cercana, y también dar constancia en un recibo en el registro de la corte más cercano.
Understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I understand. I
I'm
understand.
talking to him.
Yes.
All right, thank you. How long have you lived in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami?
1 year.
1 year.
All services, alternate funds. Count one will be $1,000 and count two will be $1,000.
Straight bond?
Free trial alternate. So ma'am, thank you for coming in. He can have contact with you. I released him for free to a program, and it's up to the state attorney's office to decide if they're going to file charges, formal charges.
Bien, yo lo voy a poner en libertad bajo un programa que cubre la fianza. Sin tener que pagar fianza, va a tener el permiso para tener contacto con usted mientras no sea violento ni amenazante, y el Estado es el que determina si va a presentar cargos o no.
Okay, do you understand?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Thank you.
¿Entendió usted, señorita?
Yes, I understand everything. Thank you so much.
Yes, and Miss Walker, If you can unrestrict your phone so pretrial services can call you to confirm his address, please.
Y señorita Walker,
Yes.
If you can translate, please.
si usted pudiera quitar la restricción del teléfono para que la gente del programa pueda establecer contacto con usted, por favor.
Yes, I don't know how I can do it.
Do you want
You,
to
you,
give a number so they can call you to verify where you're?
Usted tiene un número de teléfono donde la pueden llamar a usted para establecer.
He has
que-
a number, it's restricted, that's the problem. So when
El problema es que ella tiene el número de teléfono, el problema es que es restringido. Usted puede quitar la restricción del teléfono para que el programa la pueda llamar a usted y verificar quién es usted.
sí, puedo hacerlo. Yo di mi número de teléfono.
Yes, I can do it. I gave my telephone number.
But she has to be able to answer the phone. If it's on restriction from the jail, then she may not receive the phone call.
Pero tiene que contestar el teléfono porque si están llamándola y no contesta, pues no pueden establecer.
Ok, no sé por qué no me llega la llamada, pero yo estoy atenta al celular.
I'll be watchful of the cell phone. I don't know why it's doing that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next,
You too. Thank you.
Yoan Rivera Soto, page 22. Only got 4 pages left.
Thank you, Mario. Jesus Felipe is present.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia. Have a good day.
You too,
Mr.
Judge.
Have you been sworn in today?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Rivera Soto, do you speak
Spanish?
You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado debido a posesión de cocaína. Le voy a asignar los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for
Judge,
pretrial?
I think he's got priors. It looks like Lee County, and he's being supervised on the interstate compact, so he's currently on probation.
Tiene motivos fundados y además tiene cargos en el condado Lee y también tiene otro asunto de probatoria.
Indicates he's lived here 3 years, Judge.
He's on probation somewhere else?
On Lee County and through the interstate compact.
Tap alternate bond, it's just drugs. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Son
Overstate's objection.
$2,500 de fianza por encima de las objeciones de la fiscalía.
Next is Yoandrea Brew, page 22. Is Mr. Bruni the interpreter? He's standing right there. Mr. Bruni, you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Yes.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le voy a asignar los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500.
Entonces puede salir a través del programa de servicios pre-trial, pero de no ser así, sería $2,000 de fianza.
All right, next we have Mendoza Alexander, page 22. For the hospital.
I think Ms. Corey gave you an order.
I think I signed it. I don't know if the clerk processed it. Let me check. If they didn't process it, could you call the, let me just see. Clerk didn't process it yet, even though I signed it 2 hours or so ago.
English from Mendoza, right?
This is my complaints to the clerks. Could you please call them and see if they'll sign the, process the order for Mendoza Alexander? So, sir, you didn't have to, is this him? You didn't have to bring him up to Southern Winds Hospital with an alternate bond of, what do you want me to do? $2,500?
5,000?
Did you read the facts here?
I know, but he shouldn't have had a gun.
Well,
What was the hospital?
Southern Winds.
Southern Winds Hospital, alternate bond. All right, alternate bond, $5,000. Did you all get the order I signed? Did you receive it, Ms. Corey, or you don't know? Ms. F, did you?
I'm checking now.
Yeah, I sent it at 9:54.
Yes.
That's
I have-
hours in the clerk's office and in processing. Juan Sosa. Page 23. You have Juan Sosa there?
Mr. Sosa's present, he speaks English. You can look that way.
Morning, good afternoon. Are you arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury? Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Sorry, I
Can you
didn't,
afford to hire an attorney?
if I can afford to hire an attorney? Yes.
Yes.
What? Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer present, or you want to proceed now without a lawyer?
Let's proceed.
All right.
We've got a bondsman here.
Oh, good. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are WG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
Thank you. So, here's probable cause. What do you want me to set the bond at?
5,000.
All right, $5,000 bond. Have a nice day. You have a bondsman here, he'll get you out of jail. Next, Miguel Gomez, or just.
Your Honor, for Mr. Gomez, he refused, but these are all added charges.
So this is the golf carts. Is your owner set a bond?
Well, yeah, I'll just waive his presence instead of bond. Attorney's not here, and he was set yesterday too. So I'll waive his presence. Waive defendant's presence. And I'll set a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $1,000. I think that's what I did for his other cases.
Is this on 802?
9733. No, what's 802? We're on Miguel Gomez, is that the one?
So there were 2 cases yesterday. Today there's 4.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, on 9733, it's 2,500 count one and 1,000 count two. And then let's see what else I got. Everybody has a lot of cases, right? F59734, it's 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two. F259802, 2,500 count one and $1,000 count two. And then F259801. 1 second. It shows a grand theft and organized scheme to defraud. Yeah, there's probable cause. 2,500 count one. And 1,000 count two. Next is Gerald Johnson.
These are added charges. He refused.
No, his presence was Corey.
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $2,500.
You have one count, right?
Then there's,
I don't think Maddie's there. I didn't tell him.
what's up with Wadley? Is he here?
Is Mr. Wadley here? Corrections number 68?
No, Your Honor, he refused court.
Oh, wait,
Added,
presence.
There's a probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Then there's Carlos Villa Borrego, page 26.
Refuse, added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then there is Gregory Desamores, page 26.
He refused, Your Honor. Wait, these are added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500. They finally come to the end, which is amazing. To reset the you want to start at 2:15, please?
all right, thanks, Judge.
Are you gonna be here in the afternoon, Judge?
I'm not coming back for a while after this.
I don't blame
But
you.
you'll be back this afternoon or no?
No, so get me that now and I'll sign it before I go.
Okay.
What is this earliest time to start? Do you want to start at 2:30? I mean, if I have to come back, I will, but I don't want to be here till 5 o'clock. Surprise.
Your Honor, we don't have that many people. And also the last one that you gave him a $2,500?
2,500 for Desamores. Who's preparing the calendar? You're preparing it, you're here.
Yes.
How many, do you know how many you have for the afternoon corrections?
About like 20 cards.
Okay, so you want to start at 2:30? Yeah.
We can do it, Judge. I got faith in you. You can fly through this calendar.
All right, we'll see. Anyway, I think it's gonna be Judge Young.
So Judge, I'll be here at 2:15. We could all log on whenever we're ready.
So you want the interpreter here at 2:15 or 2:30, Your Honor?
2:30 because they need time to prepare the calendar.
Okay, I appreciate that.
And I'll
Thank you.
prepare the order now. Thank you.
And also, correct, can you call, you're the clerk.
Yes.
Can you go up and start the calendar or no, you can't?
I would need that first.
Wait a minute.
It has to generate, and then, because we started afternoon today.
Everybody. Oh, don't lose my people.
Good
Good.
afternoon, Your Honor.
Are we having a nice day?
It's been a long day.
I heard you had a very short morning calendar. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello there.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Be Delancey?
All rise and please raise your right hand.
Todos de pie levanten su mano derecha.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Levanten su mano derecha. Juran todos que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan, lo juro.
That one I don't know. Don't raise your right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam
Tomen
Interpreter,
asiento.
sworn in today. Do you swear or affirm that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability and that you have such ability?
I do, Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter.
Alrighty. Good afternoon, everyone.
Buenas tardes a todos los presentes.
You have something on the calendar? Is there a media case?
Like 4 of them? Not sure.
Where's my makeup? Haven't we had this?
You always look good, Judge.
Oh, please.
Come on.
Here, what these? Need them.
These?
Exactly. Mundo. Sylvia Medeiros.
Your Honor, she's at NBC.
If we can reset it for tomorrow, please.
Sure. Is she today's 15th, right?
Yep.
Something tells me that Miss Medeiros has had a drug problem that has never been addressed, considering the length of her priors. So, Public Defender's Office, if I were you, and you are coming into my division, which you're not, I would have your social work people do a little bit of research and speak with her and see if she qualifies for an inpatient facility. Or else she's going to keep on getting these priors over and over and over again. Alrighty, just a little bit of a suggestion. Yanelis Garces.
Miss Corey's trying to get her into the hospital. Should we pass or reset it for tomorrow? And we can't hear you, Rebecca.
We have several people in the waiting room. Do we need to let them in?
Not unless they have a case.
I mean, CBS, Miami. Oh, that's in.
They're always watching us.
Sure, now that they're going to be more popular than WPLG. Just saying. So.
Still can't hear you, Miss Corey.
Who's the PD?
Hold on, Your Honor. We're having an issue with the audio in here.
Okay. When you had your 1,000-page calendar this morning, was there a problem with the audio? So what can we talk about that's not controversial? Can't talk about airplanes.
Everything is mostly controversial.
That's not controversial in my mind, but that's okay. We can talk about the Knicks and the Celtics.
Can you hear me?
Yep. So, Miss Corey, what do you want to do? Pass Garces or reset it for tomorrow?
I haven't heard back. If we can just pass it, and I emailed them again to see if we can get a response from the hospital. I'd like to try to get her there as soon as possible.
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll do our best. Did you hear what I said about that last woman that was in front of me?
Yes, I did. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Daseth Lopez.
Lopez, come on. Ms. Lopez is present. She speaks English.
Okay, so Ms. Lopez, you have an F1 burglary with an assault or battery, which is punishable by life, and they can charge criminal mischief.
Judge, I believe the alleged victim may be here. Sir, if you're present and you want to talk to the judge, you've got to unmute and turn on your camera.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
What is your name?
Daniel Maynade.
What is your relationship to the defendant?
Ex-girlfriend.
I knew there was something there. She didn't understand the word X. Is that the problem?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes, sir. Sorry.
Haven't had that operation, sir. When I do, and CBS will be the first station I go to for an intimate press conference. What do you want to do? You want to come forward to go forward with the case?
Yes.
Okay, very good. So you are Daniel
Yes, sir.
Adi
Maynade.
Manade. Okay, sir. I'm signing an order, which is a stay away order. It's a non-domestic violence, but it is domestic violence.
Have you guys ever lived together?
At some point, we have lived a couple weeks together, and it was just time in, time off. So,
So, and maybe it could be DV, but the officer just wrote it as regular.
So, stay. What would you like me to do?
Sign the regular stay away order, that's fine. It is a felony punishable by life.
Right.
So the state's requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending an Arthur hearing.
Court finds PC, public defenders appointed.
I would ask if Your Honor would consider setting a bond or placing Ms. Lopez on an ankle monitor. She does work and she does attend college, Judge. She has no prior record. Essentially, this is a battery.
I think you need to give notice to the state, and there has to be a hearing on that, which I will suggest you choose a judge on the case.
Well, Judge, I'm asking that you not hold her pending the hearing if the state's filing.
I have that option not to do that.
Pardon?
I don't think I have that option at this point.
I believe you do, Judge. The statute allows you not to hold her.
Daniel, what do you think?
Your Honor, I would like to state that that me and her had arguments before, and it ended up turning abusive, and I just turned a blind eye. The one that I had before this prior caused an injury to my hand, scarred my hand by getting a glass cup thrown at me, and I turned the blind eye, and she has threatened me before and has tried to stab me on multiple occasions, and I'm just afraid that if she's released bond and she's released today, I don't want to be any harassed.
I'd release her to house arrest,
Okay.
but I wouldn't release state. Would you have objection to house arrest?
So, sir, do you think you would be safe if the judge put her on an ankle monitor and let her just go to work and school?
I mean, I am as long as she's, in her area, because her area is not close to my area at all. So, and I live a little bit more south in Dade County. So, if that's what you guys are gonna do, then I'm fine with that.
Okay. House arrest level 1. Release her to house arrest level 1. Alternate is no bond.
On both counts, Your Honor?
Yes. And where do you go to school, ma'am?
Miami-Dade College, Judge.
What are you studying?
Nursing.
That's scary, unless you get your mental health together. Are you getting therapy at all?
No.
You need that. Because if this has been, he may need therapy too, mind you. I'm not just singling you out, because it takes 2 to tango. I got it. But you're going to be under a high stress position, and I'm sure you'll be a wonderful nurse, but you need to get some therapy to deal with these anger issues that you have or don't have. Does that make sense?
I understand, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, would you allow the exception for work and attending school?
I already wrote that down there. School and work exception.
Thank you.
So, sir, you understand what's going on?
So she's gonna be placed on house arrest, correct?
Yes, you can go to school and you can go to work, and that's it. But house arrest will follow up to make sure she's at work, because she'll have a monitor on. They'll contact their employer in the school to make sure that they know that she is attending, and that if she violates the terms and conditions, an alarm will go off and they'll arrest her, and then she gets no bond and she won't see the light of day for at least 6 to 9 months before the case gets set for trial.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you work, where do you work, ma'am?
I work as a EMT right now.
Really?
Yes.
Full time?
Yes, Your Honor.
And how do you work full time and go to school? I'm confused.
Because I do online school, Your Honor.
Online school. For nursing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, is that true?
She works for she works for Miami-Dade Public Schools as an EMT in a clinic, and she goes to MDC to attend for classes later in the afternoon.
You think you'll still have your job after they get notified that you've been arrested for this stuff?
I'm sorry?
I hope that you do have a job available after they find out about this, but I'm not sure. Okay, so since she doesn't go to schools, according to her, that's not an issue. Do you work?
That I don't go to school, Your Honor?
You go to school online.
You go to school online, you told me.
Yes, I go in person and online.
You didn't tell me in person. Did she not say, am I crazy? She said, I go to school online. That's what she said.
That way, she still has to show them if she's going physically, she has to.
Okay, school and work, fine. But she just told me about school though, just now, right? Okay, thank you. No, I'm not crazy. Alrighty, thank you very much.
Judge, and I know they're both kind of young, so the stay away order also includes social media, texting, anything like that. So if she tries to contact you on the computer, that would be
I have her blocked on my media. That was one thing I was worried about too, her phone. So
No social media, no best friends calling, nothing. Leave him alone. He does not want you. You don't want him. You want to start a new life. I think that's wonderful. But just don't get yourself any further trouble, because your whole career could go down the tubes, madam, if you misbehave. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
How serious this is?
Sorry, Judge, could you repeat that?
Your whole life could go down the tubes because of your behavior if you don't follow what we want you to do.
I understand, Your Honor.
Everything, including your liberty. And let me ask you a question. What do you get paid for working at the county?
How much do I get paid?
Yes, ma'am.
21 an hour.
And what does that mean a month? A week? How much you get paid a week?
About 800, I believe.
800 a week?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you own a house and a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you own?
I'm sorry?
What kind of car do you own?
A Corolla.
What year?
23.
How much do you owe on it?
Not
Okay, ma'am,
600.
you don't qualify for the public defender. I'm letting them represent you today. You need to hire a lawyer. You're not indigent. Our PDs are just for indigent individuals, and fortunately, you're not one. He is not appointed. Alrighty, thank you very much. Go hire yourself a lawyer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome, thank you.
So Your Honor, it's gonna be house arrest alternate no bond on count 1 and 2. Is that also gonna be with the hold for the motion or no?
No, no motion.
Oh, okay, so that was withdrawn. Thank you.
Tommy Lee James.
You're good to go, sir. Thank you for coming in.
Your Honor, he refused. He's not coming.
If we can reset it one more time, please.
Why waste your time?
Okay, we can set a bond.
I mean,
Judge Glazer found PC this morning.
yes. There was a victim's advocate attorney, store manager Joanna Weiss, is a habitual offender, keeps going back to the store, asking for bond plus house arrest. No.
I'm sorry, I can't hear anything that's going on with Mr. Thomas James. Could you?
So
please-
he refused, and the judge indicated he was inclined to set a bond.
Let me see his prior record. There's also stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 888.
If he's not here, I would ask that you not sign a stay away order because he won't be aware of the stay away order. If you can have it read in division, please.
Or Judge, you know what, let's reset it tomorrow. Maybe he'll come in because the stay away orders are important.
Okay.
Thank you.
Help you guys out.
I know.
Okay. Here you go. Gil Herme Pereira Piazza.
He's a private attorney, Richard Cooper. I'm promoting him.
Hi, good afternoon, Judge.
Hello, Richard Cooper. How are you, my friend?
Good to see you, Judge. I'm sorry you can't see me. I hope that's okay if I keep my camera off.
You never were good looking anyway, so sure, it's fine.
That's not untrue.
I know. I've known you for 40 years. Okay. Glad you're back in the business. Okay, court finds probable cause. He doesn't live here. He was coming in from New Jersey with the hash, allegedly.
Allegedly, Judge, I'm just asking for a low monetary bond.
State's requesting 7,500.
That's reasonable.
Okay.
I was going to do 10,000. So.
Well then, thank you, counsel, for the state.
Very good. Alrighty, guys. Nice to see you. Nice to hear your voice, Richard.
Good to see you, Judge. Take care.
What's the bond?
$7,500. The state asked for. Hash 1791. Juan Rivera.
President speaks English.
Your Honor, he's being held on a probation warrant, no bond.
Corrections, who are you referring to?
Rivera.
Juan Rivera, correct?
Yeah, it's printing as an AC, but it looks like a probation warrant. Yeah.
It's a probation warrant, F19-10399.
Right. So hold him no bond on the probation warrant, and then he picked up a new charge, correct?
2 cases.
2 cases. One, organized scheme to defraud at the Sports Grill.
I would ask that you find no public cause for an organized scheme, Judge. It's essentially a dine and dash, which is a misdemeanor.
He's got the hold anyways in score. You want to do a dollar count 1 and then standard bond count 2, which is 150.
That's fine.
Okay. Dollar bond count 1. Count 2 is standard. What's the standard bond for that?
150.
Thank you. 1. Let's see. Count 2. Okay.
Hi, Judge.
How are you? Good to see you.
Oh, no, I live across the street, and that's when they called me, something, can I?
Do whatever you want to do. Do stay
Governor,
with
he had two cases.
the other cases from Walmart. But first, let me sign the stay away order from Sports Grill. You need to stay away from Sports Grill, sir. Mr. Rivera, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Court finds probable cause. Standard bond on that is,
2,500.
all right. 1,500, count 1. All right, thank you very much. And you need to stay away from Walmart, sir. Christian Jose Matute Santos. Richard Cooper.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
You know Richard? You know, if you saw him, you know. I have no idea. Could be. I'm good to see you. You look great.
My friend, Katrina.
Her mother was rushed to the hospital, so she's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got the best.
I do, don't I? Very lucky. Alrighty. So the charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2-handed knife. How old are you?
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted está aquí enfrentando la acusación de cometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera. ¿Qué edad tiene usted, señor?
24 años.
I'm 24 years old.
You look a lot younger.
Luce mucho más joven.
Okay, what's the standard bond?
Standard bond is 5,000.
Se le pregunta a la fiscalía cuál es la fianza estándar. Indica que es 5,000.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider a reduction of the bond. It looks like the alleged victim came to Mr. Matute's home.
Su señoría, yo pediría que usted considerara reducir un poco la fianza. Al parecer, la presunta víctima vino al hogar del señor Matute. No.
Okay, $5,000 bond, probable cause is found, and I'm entering a stay away order against. He can have no contact with Brian Romero.
Muy bien, voy a determinar motivo fundado, por tanto, fianza de $5,000 y voy a imponer una orden de alejamiento. Usted no puede tener contacto con el señor Romero, Bran Romero.
Okay, thank you.
Muy bien, gracias.
Pedro Moreno.
Spanish, please.
Looks like the alleged victim is here. I'm going to promote her to a panelist.
Al parecer, la presunta víctima está presente. Vamos a dar paso a la sesión.
How old are your 3 children you have with the alleged victim, please?
¿Qué edad tienen los niños, los 3 niños o niñas que usted tiene con la presunta víctima, por favor?
21 es la mayor, Alexandra. Pedrito tiene 17 años y Cristian
I am here.
años. Ah, okay. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Yes. Your Honor, I'm sorry, there was an interruption. The interpreter couldn't hear only the 2 first. Señor, ¿podría usted decir, decía que Pedrito tenía 17 y qué más?
Y Cristian Leo tiene 11 años.
The oldest, Alexandra, she's 21, Pedrito is 17, and Christian Leo is 11.
He's going to be 11 in July 31st. So he's 10.
And what do you think the impact on children is when they see daddy and mommy engage in physical contact with each other? Don't answer the question, think about it. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen your parents fight, physically fight?
¿Qué cree usted, cuál cree usted que es el impacto que tiene en los hijos el ver a mamá y a papá involucrados en una pelea? No me responda la pregunta, solamente piénselo. Y permítame preguntarle esto y sí respóndame. ¿Usted alguna vez vio a sus padres involucrados en una pelea así?
Cuando era chico, sí.
Yes, when I was a kid.
Uh-huh. And how did that affect you, Pedro?
¿Y cómo le afectó, Pedro?
Me afecta a los niños. En este caso, afecta.
Yeah.
It affects, in this case, it affects the kids, it affects.
Yes, and what the children saw on that day will affect them like it has affected you for the rest of your life.
Sí, y lo que los niños vieron ese día les va a afectar a ellos de la misma forma en la que le ha afectado a usted y por el resto de su vida.
Perdón, los
Judge,
niños,
are you appointed to the Office of the Public Defender?
Hi, how are you?
es que los niños estaban dormidos, perdón. No
The
vieron.
kids were asleep y la abogada de oficio está preguntando si está quedando asignado o no.
I don't care if the kids were asleep. I'm just telling you what the science shows. I didn't ask for a comment. Do you work, Mr. Moreno?
Bueno, yo no le pregunté que me hiciera ningún comentario al respecto, no importa si estaban dormidos o no, esto es lo que la ciencia ha demostrado. ¿Usted trabaja, señor Moreno?
En estos momentos estoy sin trabajo.
Right now I'm out of work.
Why?
¿Por qué?
Soy actor y terminó la temporada del proyecto en el que estaba, entonces estoy ahora sin trabajo.
I'm an actor and what I was working on, the project I was working on just ended and right now I don't have a job.
Okay. Do you have any money in the bank?
¿Tiene dinero en el banco?
Un poco.
A little bit.
How much do you have in the bank?
¿Cuánto tiene en el banco?
$3,000 aproximadamente.
$3,000 approximately.
Yeah, you own a house?
¿Usted es dueño de una casa?
Sí, tenemos una casa juntos, mi esposo y yo.
Yes, me and my wife, we have a house together.
House worth?
¿Cuánto vale la casa?
La casa está valorada ahora como en unos $890,000 aproximadamente.
The house is valued right now at around $890,000 more or less.
Okay. And what kind of stuff were you acting in?
¿Y en qué tipo de cosas estaba usted actuando?
Yo llevo 25 años de profesión, yo actúo en telenovelas, teatro, cine, televisión.
I have a 25 years career. I've been acting for all that time in soap operas and in movie theater productions, in TV productions.
Okay. I'm a little familiar with the business,
Estoy un poco familiarizado con ese campo del negocio.
having been in the business for a little bit myself. So, Ms. Moreno, tell me what's going on.
Hi, Judge. Hi, everyone. I just wanted to let everybody know that this is a one-time thing. My husband and I do not argue in front of our children. If anything, we keep everything private. Like he said, that we were having a discussion amongst him and I over my cell phone. He wasn't violent with me. He didn't touch me. He didn't, he wasn't physically like engaged in hitting me or anything like that. It was just a struggle to try to get the phone back. He didn't want to give me the phone back. I called 911 thinking it was just going to be kind of like, hey, give her the phone back before the police arrived. He had already given me my phone and we were, calmly speaking again. So this is not something that's ever happened since the first day I met him. It was an incident that unfortunately I think got a little bit out of hand. It happened that night while the kids were, they were asleep. My daughter got up to get some water and she heard, the discussion, the older one. But other than that, the kids were in bed by 9:30. Like I said, he's been a great husband, a great dad, and it got a little out of hand. And I was the one that called 911 just for them to kind of like,
Dad, you would not be divorcing him.
huh?
He's a great husband, a great dad. You would not be in divorce court.
Well, we're not in divorce court, but it's just because of the distance, and it's non-contested. It's because of the distance, and he travels a lot. I work a lot, and it was we felt it was healthier that way. So it's not like I'm fighting him for any money, or he's fighting me for any money. It was non-contested. We have joint custody of the kids.
You have a lawyer who's representing you in the divorce?
No, I don't.
Does he have a lawyer?
He does.
Who's his lawyer?
I'm not sure I don't remember the name. He should know who it is.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. This is interpreter. The interpreter has not been given a chance to interpret all of
Ms.
that.
White, does he ma'am, does he understand English well enough, or needs an interpreter?
Ask me
Yeah.
for the lawyers of the case, of my case.
Do you understand well enough, or do you need the interpreter, sir?
Can you interpret for me? Because
Yeah, okay. So if you could just summarize it.
Entonces explica su esposa, está explicándole.
I'm sorry. I understand everything what she said. I'm sorry. I understand everything what she said and everything what the judge says.
Okay.
I thought that you guys are asking me because the judge asked.
No, you're good. You're
who
good.
my
sir.
lawyers are.
Ms.
That's
Brandon,
the person that he's waiting for, right?
who's your lawyer in the divorce case?
The last name of the lawyer I don't know is Victor is the first name, and Maria Herrera Mellado. They had I was a petitioner, and then those are the lawyers that I hired.
So it is in divorce court right now, correct?
Actually, everything is. We're just waiting for the dismissal of the marriage. Everything went through like mutual agreement.
Yeah.
Everything was smooth.
Right now, what you're waiting for is the final judgment to be signed on an uncontested calendar. Is
Exactly.
Yes.
I was in family court for 7 years. I know the way the system works. And
Yeah.
man, we're going through a divorce. No matter how you want to go, that's what's happening. So
Right.
stay.
It's not final yet, but we are going through the process. Yes.
Okay. So state, what do you want to do with his
I
release?
mean, I'm okay with modifying the stay away order in light of the victim's testimony. I don't know if Your Honor wants to set a bond. We could set a bond maybe 1,500.
Is there any way of dismissing the case? Like I said, he's not a violent. He's never been like this. I've never been like this. We've never had an issue like this before. They took pictures of me. He didn't touch me, didn't hit me. He wasn't violent with me. It was a struggle to get the phone back. And that was it. I honestly,
Listen, ma'am, in the next few weeks, you're going to receive a call from the state attorney's office to give your statement. You can tell us everything that happened. We'll listen to what you have to say. And ultimately, it's the state that makes the decision about whether or not to file. But we always take your feelings into account.
okay. I just feel because of, his, he is, known and in Spanish market, it would affect the kids more, if the children, it would affect them a lot more, if anything, like, serious more happen.
This is what I'm going to do, okay?
Okay.
Been doing this a lot longer than you're alive. I'm going to find no PC for strong arm robbery. I'm going to have the defendant release him to pretrial services. I'm going to modify the stay away order so no violent contact between the parties. And he's going to have to hire a lawyer to represent him on this matter.
Judge, if you're not finding PC, how are you doing pretrial? Do you want to find PC for a battery?
Yes.
Okay. What about the alternate bond for pretrial?
$1,000.
Okay. So pretrial service, alternate bond, $1,000, and the stay away order is modified.
Right.
PC finding for a battery.
Right.
I have a question, Your Honor. We have activities for the kids that are coming up. For example, my son has a play this weekend, and I would like for him to go. It's my son's
The
first
judge
play.
modified the stay away order, so he can have contact with you.
Violent
No
contact.
drugs, no guns, no violence, no.
Oh, okay.
Any kind.
I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
We can, ma'am.
Okay, because I'm getting calls and I'm trying, and I guess
So
everybody's.
right, he's allowed to have
Baby, can you
contact.
hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Do you listen the options that they gave?
No, I was getting phone calls, so I couldn't hear.
They were telling that there's two ways to get out. One, it's we don't have to pay a bond, and then I have to do I don't know how many
Reporting.
I have to do a reporting every I don't know how often until the case is done. And the other thing is we pay the bond, which is $1,000, but we pay with 10%. It's $100. And then the bond.
Conversation not on my time. Thank you very much. Let's call the next case.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Alfonso Ray.
Your Honor, Mr. Ray is out on probation F25-7535, and on his traffic related to the felony, they gave him $1 bond.
Corrections, is it probation or bond?
Okay. So on this new case, where is he?
Mr. Ray is present. He speaks English.
Grand theft of a vehicle, claim possession of crack, petty theft, and drug paraphernalia. From
And I'm gonna go watch when I.
the court finds PC 5,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2, 100 count 3, and 500 count 4. Count 4. 500, right? Yeah. Okay. PC's appointed, PD's appointed, PC is found. And it is being held no bond on 7535. Thank you. Next. Samuel Allen.
Mr. Allen's present.
Yes,
How old are you, Mr. Allen?
I'm 21, sir.
Where'd you go to high school?
Booker T. Washington, sir.
Okay, what are you doing with your life? Did you graduate?
Yes, I graduated.
What are you doing now?
I'm out of work right now, but
What
huh?
kind of work were you doing?
I was on Amazon. I was working at Amazon in Daytona with my sister. I moved down here with my sister, and now I'm just in her house right now. But I've been out of work for like 4 months.
You graduated from high school. Did you play sports in high school?
No, sir. I tried 1 year, but
Okay. I didn't either, so that makes 2 of us. What about when did your life turn south?
I don't really want to say it turned south. It's just
Dude, you were arrested for 2 drug charges. That's not exactly being,
I know, sir.
Do you have a drug problem?
No, yes, no.
Yes. If you have crack cocaine, you have a problem. So therefore, since I think you have a problem and you're 21 years old and I don't want your parents to visit you at the cemetery when's your birthday? When's his birthday? Oh, here it is, August 31st. I'm going to get you into drug court.
The drug court doesn't take people who are accused of selling.
Oh, come on.
It's the way it works. There's a reason.
Everything has a reason, and everything has an excuse too. Well,
Judge, there's no probable cause for any sale, Judge.
okay, maybe we can. If I don't find probable cause for sale, can we get him to drug court?
I don't think the state would approve it unless we make that filing decision.
Okay, hold on.
It was 18 baggies.
Observe Mr. Allen here and after referred to the defendant. The defendant was standing with his back against the wall at the establishment when he was approached by an unknown elder black male wearing a white hat, olive-colored shirt with yellow lettering, and light blue jeans. See with currency in his right hand, turns his back to the defendant. On the ground. I was dropped in on my colleagues, got his back. Yeah, I find please see.
What's the standard bond?
Standard bond, Judge, it should just be one count, I think. 7,500.
And we'll do $1 for count 2, since it really should be one count. Yeah, PD's appointed.
What's count 1?
Yeah, 7,500 on count 1, and $100 on count 2.
Judge, can you repeat the bonds? I'm sorry.
7,500, count 1. $1 count 2. I think he's in need of some drug help, but will be for the division people to decide. Thank you. Good luck, sir. I wish you well. I really do.
Judge, would you consider any alternate form of release for Mr. Allen? He's not sure if he's going to have the funds to be able to post a bond.
Have them worry about that in the division. Anthony Martin. Mr. Martin, is he here?
Mr. Martin's present.
The court finds probable cause. $7,500 bond.
Judge, there's 2 counts. The standard bond's $2,500 each.
I just have one count on it.
There's two counts of burglary and occupied conveyance.
What was your argument?
There's 2 counts on the arrest form, Judge.
All right, $7,500 each.
Judge, would you do set $2,500 each? That's the standard bond. This does not appear any more egregious than any other typical burglary of a car.
You'd like me to go through his priors?
Judge, they are older for the most part.
$7,500 each. He served 3 years in state prison. That didn't teach him anything. Julian Dominguez. And you have one count of grand theft vehicle, one on fleeing eluding, one count misdemeanor count of resisting officer without violence, and a bench warrant for something or other. Having no
She's
They
charged
gave him a dollar. They gave him $1 bond on both of his bench warrants.
Okay.
Charged as a 2nd-degree felony, it would be a 3rd-degree felony at best. There's no value.
I agree. You see, 4th, 3rd degree. Okay. $2,500 on count 1. $2,500 on count 2. And $500 count 3. Thank you. Manuel Garcia.
He's NBC, Your Honor.
So Harvey Francis. How far did you get in school, young man?
Graduated high school.
Where?
At what is called My Life, My Power.
North Miami Beach Senior High School.
My pipe. Can you say it again, sir?
I graduated from NMB, class of '77. What did you graduate from?
I graduated from My Life, My Power, a class of 2023.
My Class, My Power. Is that an accredited school?
My Life, My Power.
Is that a legitimate high school? I never heard of that before.
It's what is called like chambers. How is chambers like a alternative school?
Why were you in an alternative school? What did you do to make sure you go to an alternative school?
What did I do to go to alternative school? I got expelled from a private school.
Why?
Because a student made a statement about the principal and I laughed about it too hard. So
got it. You don't have to bat it too hard. You're a young kid. Don't get into trouble as young kids. Battery on a pregnant woman? That's pretty serious. What do you think we should do?
I'll put him on house arrest, Judge.
What? Have you ever been arrested as a juvenile?
Sir.
Nothing as a juvenile?
It's my first offense.
He is currently working, Judge.
Excuse me?
He is currently working as a package handler for a delivery company.
PC found house arrest level 2 with work exception. Alternate bond $5,000. There'd be a no contact order with the victim, Miss Brown. You know Miss Brown?
Yes, sir.
You have no contact with her. You or any of your friends, no social media, nothing.
Yes, sir.
You live with Miss Brown?
No, sir.
You don't need to. Okay. So Zakari, what are your goals for your life?
To basically get out of Florida City. Just get my mom in a big house. That's my goal. I ain't gonna lie.
Staying with your mother in a big house?
Yes, sir.
What about how you gonna afford a big house?
Staying committed at FedEx and moving up the chains.
Well, if you do something stupid in your life, that could really curtail, that could ruin everything. One mistake, which you maybe have made in your life, could derail everything you want, all your dreams. One mistake. Think about that.
think about your future. Think about where you want to be when you're 30 and 40 and 50 and 60 and 70 and 80, 90. Who knows even older than that? You have any children yet?
No, sir.
Don't until you're stable.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
No, it has to happen, not just the goal. You control that, dude. I can't control that. Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I wish you were in my division. I'd love to work with you. But you're not. You're in front of another judge. So wish you well. Good luck and get through this, please, as quickly as you can.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Jane Enriquez.
Bond out.
You putting the dates on them? No, I'm not.
Yeah, should be back on it.
Okay. 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 Bond out. Thank you. What do we have here? Aaron Wright. I can be right.
Bond out.
My own beliefs are in my song. We only men can't figure out what font anymore. Who do we have? I was going to say Ellen Sue Venzer. That'd be interesting. Victor Myers.
He refused, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
Mr. Myers, you're Mr. Myers?
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Myers is here.
I guess he didn't
I
refuse.
apologize.
How you doing today, Jeff?
Good, Mr. Myers. How are you?
I'm excellent.
What? Hold on. Let me see what they say you did. How old are you, Mr. Myers? You're 60.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Myers. You were good for a while. You probably were in rehab for a while, I suspect. Were you in rehab at all?
No, in rehab. I mean,
Because you went several years without getting in trouble, then you have picked up this cocaine possession.
I have enough money in my account right to bond myself out.
You do?
Yeah.
How much you have in your account?
I have $2,500 in my account right now. But I'm not trying to bond out. I mean,
Judge, he's got priors out of county though. So he was released from prison in 22. In Broward County, he was sentenced to a year, 8 months for grand theft auto, felony WLS, petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Got it. I thought he was like long span where he was in trouble and he could have been in rehab. He picks up these charges involving drugs. He could have fallen off the wagon, but that's a different story. Okay. So 5,000 on count 1 for fleeing and eluding. It's an F2. Grand theft vehicle.
It should be an F3.
Be an F3. 2,500. Count 2. Hold on. Count 3 we have cocaine possession is 2,500 and 500 for the last one. Thank you. Wish you good luck, Mr. Myers. Raleigh Flowers.
Added charge.
Is Mr. Flowers here or no?
Your Honor, he refused.
If Your Honor would just set the bond.
$2,500.
Judge, we passed Ms. Garces.
Judge, on Mr. Flowers reporting the Office of the Public Defender.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Thank you.
Ms. Corey, did you hear back? Or do
We
you
have the
want me to-
write-in on Bryant Balcom.
Oh, okay.
Do we know if, no, I don't want to say it on the record. Is Raleigh Flowers, did he ever used to work in this building? As a bailiff? Do we know?
He was pretty young, Judge.
No, his father.
Pardon?
Maybe, right, the judge thinks maybe he knew the senior. Good.
Oh, if there was a senior that did, then I don't know.
There's a senior who's police chief from Bay Harbor or Bell Harbor, one of the two. Yeah, Raleigh Flowers, Judge Cohen's bailiff for years. Jerry Cohen. Okay, with Brian Balcom, what I need to sign the the stay away order that's non-domestic.
He's present, Judge. He's originally listed as a bond out in the morning.
Okay,
However, he's not posted bond. He's not bonded out this time. I believe a stay away order needed to be read to him.
yeah, there's a stay away order, sir, against Valeria Mello, which I'm signing. Need to stay away from her. No third party contact. Nothing to do with her. Understood?
Stay away from the.
Stay away from Miss Mello. Do you understand that?
You understand you have to stay away from.
Yes. I never met him before.
And are you appointing the public defender's office, Judge?
1 second, I'll be glad to. Sir, are you working? Sir, do you have a job?
Yes, sir, I do.
What do you do?
I'm a union elevator foreman since 1996, local
And
74.
how much money do you make?
I gotta look, and my wife takes everything. I'm sorry.
The wife who is Miss Mello, your wife, or some other woman?
That's a stranger, Judge.
Maria's
from my
my wife?
understanding.
The people from the
That's-
accident, I never met them. Sorry.
Well, John just set the $5,000 bond, which is standard in the stay away order.
Well, not unless I got to make a determination whether I'm going to appoint the PD or not. If he's a union employee, they'll pay for a lawyer for him, won't they?
No, sir.
Do you own a house? Are you married or divorced?
I'm married, but I'm going through a divorce at the moment.
Who's your lawyer in the divorce case?
Come again?
Who's your lawyer on the divorce?
My lawyer, Ken Kaplan.
How's he feeling?
How's Mr. Kaplan?
He's doing pretty good.
Good. Who's her lawyer?
I don't really know yet. Sorry. We're still in the beginning process where she's getting served this week.
Oh, you're getting served too this week, so they kind of got it in it together, but you're getting served in a different way, in a different courthouse.
What's that mean?
That means you're in criminal court and she's in civil court. She's in family court.
Understood. Sorry.
That's okay. Do you own a house together with your wife?
Yes, sir.
How much is the house worth?
No, I couldn't tell you, man. I mean, maybe I think my neighbor just sold his for 520 or 620. I don't.
You need to hire a lawyer, sir. You do not qualify for the public defender. PD is not appointed. You're not indigent. PC is found. The bond, pretrial services.
So she's got a bondsman that was trying to bond him out, but couldn't because the stay away order needs to be read. Do you want to just leave it?
Oh, I was going to say PTS alternate bond is $2,500. I can't do that.
You can.
What's a
It
bond?
looks like he hired a bondsman.
For how much?
The standard bond was 5,000.
I guess it's better off if I do it than do the standard, right?
Whatever you want.
Yes,
Judge.
2,500 is a lot better than 5,000, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. PTS alternate bond is 2,500. Stay away order from Miss Mello, and good luck. I wish you well in the divorce. Listen to Kenny Kaplan. He's a very good lawyer.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Anything else for me?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
So we got it, Ms. Court, you want to reset Garces?
Yes, if we could reset Ms. Garces, please.
And then there was a case that was reset from the in-state calendar.
1 second. Reset 5:15. Reset for tomorrow?
Please.
Okay. 5:16. Got it.
And then
Okay,
we have one from the in-state calendar, Raul Marrero Martinez, Spanish, please.
Yeah.
Present.
So Judge, I reached out to the Broward County State Attorney's Office. They are agreeable to a bond on the warrant for Mr. Marrero Martinez. They are requesting a bond of $5,000 per count. There are 3 counts, so the total bond would be $15,000. Mr. Marrero Martinez has confirmed his address on the arrest form, except this city is Homestead. I can complete an order setting a bond of count 1, 5,000, count 2, 5,000, count 3, 5,000, and update his address in the court order. And I could have Judge De La O sign the order on your behalf for completion, if that's okay with you, Judge.
Sure.
Entonces, en estos momentos, la defensa le deja saber a su señoría que ha conversado con los fiscales de Broward, del condado de Broward, y que los fiscales accedieron a que se impusiese una fianza en cuanto a la orden de arresto. Pidieron que la fianza fuese de $5,000 por acusación por cargo, lo que significa que los 3 cargos que usted tiene le llevarían a un total de $15,000 de fianza. Ya se ha corroborado y adicionado la dirección suya confirmada ya con usted, que comparece también en el informe de arresto, confirmándose además que la ciudad es la ciudad de Homestead. Entonces, la defensa accede a corregir eso en la orden que va a crear para que sea firmada, ya una vez esté actualizada con la dirección correcta, y se la va a presentar al juez de la O para que la firme en lugar del juez ahora. El juez de la O la puede firmar.
What are the warrants for? What's he looking at in Broward?
It's a capias for criminal use of personal identifying information, grand theft in the 2nd degree, and defrauding a financial institution.
Entonces pregunta a su señoría la orden de arresto por qué había sido emitida. Explica la defensa que fue debido a acusaciones de haber utilizado ilícita y penalmente información personal o documentos de información personal, hurto en mayor cuantía en 2º grado, y además por defraudar o defalcar a una institución financiera o económica.
Very good. Thank you very much, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of the afternoon.
Thank you, Judge.
Pues muy bien, gracias. Tengan buenas tardes. Thank you, Honor.